I don't think so. Three, two, one. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Fancast, baby. It's March Madness!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's freaking madness.
Madness up in here. Man, we are here. We got games underway. We're here at the U of I game, getting ready to let the fans rowdy behind us. It's getting crazy today. It's getting crazy. Also, we got some bets going for you guys, too. But before that, we're going to be covering the U of I game versus Drexel.
Yes,
which
absolutely.
Very excited for it. It's going to be fun. It's a home state team. So, we were definitely jumping on the opportunity to be fantastic for it.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm excited. It's going to be a good game, I think. I don't remember what the spread was on that game, but U of I should handle it easily.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not trying to jinx anything here. Obviously, I would really like them to win this game.
Okay.
But I think they're gonna walk. I think they're gonna walk through this one pretty easily.
Yeah.
They're just there's a little too much on both sides of the ball on their front. I just don't think Drexel has the pieces.
I would have to agree with that. I would have to agree. I don't think they're going to be able to hang, as the kids are saying nowadays. But
Absolutely.
some other games that are underway, Arkansas, Colgate, and hey,
yeah,
got a little upset alert there. 23-17. We'll see. We definitely had them covering the spread. That's for sure.
Yep,
We knew they were going to come. We don't know if they got enough to hold on, pull it out. Play a full 40 minutes,
right.
if that's what it is.
Sure.
And but we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Oh man.
So
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
That's great news.
Yep.
That's great news right there. Especially because Scott, can you remind the audience what happens if, of course, this bet hits?
Yes. So this is something that we do that's pretty freaking awesome for our fans. If you just like our pinned tweet that we have. And follow us on Twitter. We We'll split the pot 50-50 for our. What do we got? Five-way parlay today.
Five-way
parlay. And that's like a 50-50 raffle ticket. Everyone knows what 50-50 raffle is. So when our bet hits, we know it's gonna. We're gonna select one of you to split that money with. And I believe it's something our bet's gonna win like $204.
Yeah,
$10 bet. So that's if I'm doing my math correct, that's $102 to you back home.
Absolutely.
I would smash those like and subscribe buttons right there, just instantly.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to.
Yeah.
Man, this is going to be awesome, man.
Yeah.
This is going to be awesome. I'm excited. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah. It is very exciting. And feel free, if you guys, feel free to message in the chat. We always happy to hear from you guys. Happy to hear, happy to interact. That's what it is at FanCast. That's how we do. That's how we do. That's how we're changing the game.
Yes, it is. All right, looks like they're gonna get rolling here pretty soon. Looks like we're working our way to tip off here. Should get started, maybe a couple minutes late for those of you at home. Once we get the game started, the reason I say that is we'll help everybody sync up. We'll let you guys know where we're at, just so we can all sync up on this Illini game.
Absolutely. Makes it easy. And we also are having a couple of fans on the show today. So if you're someone who wants to be on the show, you're a fan of colleges playing, U of I, Drexel, or Loyola or Georgia Tech, because that's the afternoon game that we're covering as well. Feel free to shoot us a message. It's possible we get you on. It's possible.
Absolutely.
But you gotta come.
Absolutely.
Fan ready. Fan ready.
All right, man. Let's see what we got.
We will. Yeah.
Got to make sure we're synced up too there, buddy. I almost forgot.
That is true. That is true.
Or at least close enough too.
Yes. What do we got? Okay, we're getting close. We're right towards tip off here. Let's get it.
Yep.
Let's get it. All righty. Coburn. That's my guy.
That's your guy.
Yeah. But IO too,
Oh, you got to. He's just named Player of the Year. Just named College Player of the Year, which is absolutely deserved.
Does he got the mask today, or is he done with that?
I think he's still got it. Let's.
Oh yeah, he does. Looking like Phantom of the Opera over there. Holy shit! Like a Ninja Turtle.
Oh man, a Ninja Turtle is about to go for 30. I think.
Isn't that what they normally go for?
Yeah, he's about to. Oh man!
All right. Well, I can't really sync the times up until. But this pregame show brought to you by Nick Learns Everything. Check it out on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music. I'm sure it's all over the place. And if I may have mislabeled one of those, feel free to correct me or don't. But you find it out. You learn. We learn. We're in it, baby. All right, you getting ready to tip here?
We've got. Nope, I'm already tipped.
You're already tipped. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, what do you got?
Let me see. I'm at 19, so I might be a minute ahead.
You are.
Let me see if I can get caught back up with you. I'll just pause it. See if I can pause it.
Yeah. We're like 30 seconds off.
Okay, perfect.
Ish. You said you're at what time are you at now?
18:42.
Okay, I'm at 19:20. So.
Okay, so yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Little technical challenges here, but.
I love the guys over at FancastTV. They got us hooked up with the apple juice on set today. Very nice.
Oh, nice. Little apple juice.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So we're coming down to 19. High school player of the year. All right.
Incredible.
Where are you at? 1842?
No, now I'm at 1830.
I'm at 1845, 44.
Yeah, so I got it. Okay.
43, 42, 41.
How's it getting closer?
What do you mean?
Because you're not like I thought we were off like a minute.
Yeah. I mean, but you stopped yours, right? And my time keeps running.
No, I haven't been able to stop mine yet. That's the issue.
That's interesting.
But that's all right. Let me see if I can fix it over here. We should be fine.
I echo. Interesting. What if I did that?
I think I got it figured out now. All right, now I'm at 1812, 1810, 1809, 8.
Oh, okay. Now I'm at 1802.
I'm at 1802. Perfect.
Okay.
All right, so we're back in it now. We're gonna go.
Yeah, it's a part of the thing. We got viewers. Hey, we appreciate you. Boards. Okay, come on. Oh, here we go for 3. Money, cash, money. Hey. All right.
Let's see. Nice. Okay. Homies looking a little discombobulated right now. They are looking
rough.
A little discombobulated. Let's see here. We got Georgie in there. I do like that.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like to see that. And it's like I said, it's a game where the depth starts to come into play.
Yeah.
And the coaching adjustments start to come into play, and it's been something where they've just thrived all year making those adjustments.
Yeah.
And letting their depth kind of take over. Yep. And so the slow starts don't concern me as much as they would.
Yeah, me either. And I think what Brad Underwood over there at U of I is doing is really creating a culture of basketball. I think U of I, they're going to turn into a powerhouse. That's going to be a consistent powerhouse for the next couple of years for March Madness. So hopefully you got them deep in your brackets is all I got to say.
Yes, 100%. Dude, speaking of those brackets, man, what's we're in the first half here. What's yours looking like? Anything we should,
okay, let's take a look. I definitely don't have Colgate upsetting Arkansas. Well, maybe in one of my brackets, but the main one I don't think so. But also, hey, good for our FanCast viewers, for the bet. For the bet.
No doubt for that bet. That's what we want, That's what we want. Remember, if you want half of the winnings on that bet,
yes,
it's literally just a follow tweet of the pinned tweet.
Yeah, it's easy.
It's really that easy. It really is. Just like that layup that Curbelo just had right there. I'm at 13 minutes and 25, 24, 23 seconds in the first half of the Illinois game if you're trying to sync your game up to ours. Let's see here. Okay, so scouting report shows that dude was never going to make that. I have never seen someone more open in my life in a college basketball game. Like, bro, dudes lose their scholarships for not closing out on guys like Shaq at times. Like, oh man, we got to figure out ways to make sure they give that guy the ball.
Yes.
Oh my God, bro, that was wild. Never seen anything like that, man. Dude, all right, let's see what's cracking with the old Twitter here.
Yeah.
Let's get in.
What do we got on the Twitter sphere?
We got we got a new follower. Nice.
Uh-oh.
We got all right, let's see here. I really think we can Would you say that the Fancast stream is? Would you say I speak for the stream when I say that the Illini, their depth will take over?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. I would say I speak for the brand when I say that their depth and their coaching adjustments. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Man, I'm getting excited because the closer we get to halftime, there we get closer to having our guest on.
I know.
Our first guest.
Dude,
I love it. I love it.
Interesting.
Get a little second half action, man. It's awesome. Locking in right here, right? Locking in for the day.
Yeah.
You know,
about to order some wings.
It's pretty awesome.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the pizza later. I'm gonna order pizza today. Might do the wings tomorrow.
Got my early morning apple juice, obviously.
Nice.
But it's not morning, so.
Very solid. It's a morning apple juice. Love it.
No.
Oh yeah, see how I'm like chopped off?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, dang. It's messed up.
It's messed up, bro. What's up with that?
The stream was like, nah, get this fool out of here.
Yeah.
Dang, that's wild. I was just trying to get engaged with our Twitter fans, and the stream's just like, no.
Yeah, they said, nah, get out of here.
Get out of here. Let's see. Florida's in that second half right now, down 3. Colgate definitely getting after Arkansas right now. Love that for our bet. Do not really love it for my bracket, though. Love that for our bet, though. That is awesome. All right, so it looks like we're back here in this Illinois game from commercial. Thank you, Scott.
I'm fully. Yes.
Very, very excellent. Bro, all right, let's see. We've got yeah, okay. So we're I'm at 12:28 in the first half left in the Illinois game.
Nice.
You guys are trying to lock into that. We're at 12:22, 12:21, 12:20, just to give you an idea.
Just an idea for those of you viewing in at home.
Because we obviously, unfortunately, can't. It'd be a ridiculous atrocity apparently for us to show you the game stream.
Yeah.
So we can just all be on the same page.
Yes.
But we can't possibly do that. So we just got to sync up with you.
Yeah.
Kofi in the paint. Not a dunk though.
No.
Not want to see.
Nope.
Scott likes to see Kofi dunk it. He likes he likes to see him really get in there.
Absolutely.
Well,
he's kind of all over the floor though. He's a guy that does a little bit of everything. I like to see it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Turnover. Yeah, man, this is interesting to see now. It's interesting. Colgate up 9.
Yeah.
As we kind of come to halftime. I think, 2.5 minutes left in that game. I think you got to be curious what that score looks like at halftime.
Yeah.
Right now Arkansas is down 9, but if they cut that, to 4 and go into the half there, they're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think that's an interesting one to watch heading into halftime.
Yes.
And then let's see, we've got
Virginia Tech up on Florida by 1.
Yep, by 1.
Just coming out of half. So
that was a hard game to pick.
It was.
Like they are very evenly matched. That was a very hard game to pick. I think anybody that was sure about that game, I think the score right now shows you that. Well, maybe not sure.
Let's see how sure I was about that game.
Check it out. Let's see. Dude, I think, man, we got.
All right, so for that game,
I
believe. What game is that again? Florida. Where are they at?
See, you got the guy shooting free throws right now. Yeah, 37-34 now. Virginia Tech's up.
Yeah, I had Arkansas beating Colgate. So, I have Virginia Tech. Come on, Virginia Tech, let's go, baby.
Yes, the biggest Virginia Tech guy in the world, right here.
Everyone always says.
I heard some fascinating stories about the Virginia Tech football team from a guy who played on their football team.
Really?
Yeah. So he was talking about. We're at a commercial in the UVI game. I'll tell you guys this story. So I met this guy. Basically, he was he played at Virginia Tech. He was a defensive player. And he played back when they won, or they went to the ACC championship game or something like that, with Michael Vick's little brother at quarterback, Marcus Vick. And he talked about how their team was like so talented. It was like crazy, but everybody was like wild. Like they were like a ridiculous like cast of characters, right?
Yeah.
And so he's like, guys would literally like bring their like dog, like their pet dogs. Like a bunch of dudes on the team bought dogs together, and they would just bring them to practice, and the dogs would just be like running around, and like the coaching staff would never say anything. And the guy was like, because like we were about to win like the ACC, and that was kind of crazy, and so like the coaching staff's not gonna sit like a starting like receiver or running back, so they're just like, it's fine. Like,
yeah,
it's whatever. They said it was crazy. It was just like chaos back at that time. But yeah, he was telling us like a bunch of wild stuff like that.
That is crazy.
Like, yeah, guys were just doing like everything, like just anything they wanted.
All right. You back with it?
Yeah.
What time you got?
So we're back. I got 11:20, 11:19, 18, 17.
That's
Look
where
at
we're
us.
at.
Who would have thought? So we're right there in that U of I Drexel game. You know, it's
U of I starting to pull away a little bit.
There we go. So you've got a little bit of a run. I just tweeted that I think, you know, like we were talking about, I think you got a couple big runs from them in this game.
Yeah.
Couple periods of time where you could see Illinois going on an 11-0 run. You could see them going on a 15-4 run. One of these type of situations. Maybe two of those seem very likely in this type of game, just once again with the depth. So I would look for that. You know, I just really all of the 1 seeds in the first round this year. I think honestly, taking them with the spread is not a terrible idea if you're wanting to do that. I'm obviously not a financial advisor.
Yeah, but guys, everyone gets this confused. We get so many lawsuits by the SEC every single time we stream. We're not financial advisors, okay?
We're not.
But do we have good ideas? And are we trying to teach you a little something about gambling? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we're not telling anybody to be, you know, out here just, you know, betting their mortgage or anything on college basketball games.
Correct.
But, you know, if someone was asking me my advice, I would say probably taking all of those teams with the spread is a good call this year.
Yeah.
Baylor, you know, for example, Baylor's one of our bets, and Baylor they're 25.5-point favorites, which I know a lot of people think is crazy. But when you look on the year, Baylor, their average margin of victory against not ranked teams was 35 points. So, like, in reality, like, they've been blowing out everyone they've played all year that isn't good. Yeah. That's what's going to happen today. So 25 is not crazy. Like, they might beat them by 40. Like,
100%.
That's the reality. So I just think, I think, I don't even remember what the spread in this game was, but, you know.
The unfortunate thing, you can't gamble on your home state team for college, which is wild to me.
It is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, for sure. It seems silly when the reality is like so many states are right next to each other.
Yes.
Like, it's like you're not preventing them from like people they know or something like that.
The thing too is like conferences are close. Like the Big Ten is pretty Midwest, if you ask me.
Yeah, for sure. Like it just seems like a silly rule.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that I guess the reason is probably, now that I think about it, because the kids, right? Like,
it's the mob.
They don't want the kids gambling on their own games. And since they're all located in that state, and then whenever they travel, they can't bet on the college teams in that state. They can never bet on their own team. You just take it out of the equation.
So you're saying to me, the NCAA is in cahoots with all the sports books, saying you can't bet on your own team. You know what? What lengths will the NCAA go to stop these kids from making a buck off of their name and their skill and their ability? Come on now.
It's wild, man. I think that makes sense. Like, I really do. I think it makes sense that they don't want these kids gambling on their own games, because they've had that in the past with the mob, like with Boston College and all that stuff. Sure. I think it was Boston College. And so, like, a way to prevent that, they're like, this is what we'll do. I mean, it's interesting, but I think that's why, because, obviously, like, you have to have all those licenses and stuff, right? So, like, that's like, I'm sure there's like an aspect of that where the NCAA like won't let them do it, right? Because of that reason. But it's wild. The only thing that I think is dumb is, like, I really don't think it's preventing the kids that would do it anyway. Because kids that are going to do it anyway are just going to Venmo their friend in like the next state and be like, hey, bet on me tomorrow for me. Like, it does seem kind of stupid in that regard too.
And it's something that I could see a rule change being switched about it,
Right. Yeah,
a rule
for sure.
change. Yeah.
For sure. It's wild though.
But yeah, guys, as you can see now, the 50-50 parlay, it's up. We got Florida money line, Texas Tech money line, Colgate 8.5 plus, Ohio State minus 15, Baylor minus 25.5, and so far, the only one we're struggling with is the Florida.
Yep. Florida's the only one right now. Arkansas's up now. Yep. See, so they made that run. That's what I was kind of talking about. Now, hopefully for that bet, like we said, though, Colgate can stay in it this second half. But
first 2 minutes, come out firing. That's what you need to have a solid second half. Like, first 2 minutes is going to set the tone.
Yep.
No doubt. Yep.
And so, I mean, I kind of figured we'd see a single-digit loss by Colgate, and, that you kind of hedge, when you play both sides in March Madness, right? In situations like that. It gives you a little chance, to play both sides and hedge a little, you get a little action on both sides, but once again, I'm no financial advisor.
Guys, we're going to say this till we're blue and orange. Okay, I couldn't hear you for a second. And I just powered through it. Be professional, okay? Can you still not hear me? It should come back.
I can't hear you.
No? Can the guests hear me? I think they can. But I just think you may not be able to hear me. So let's see. How about now? Is that back? We money? No. Yeah? Can you hear me? Can he hear me? No, he can't. Okay. All right. So he can't hear me, he says. Can you hear me now? How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, perfect. I just had to reset the speaker setting. So.
Oh, gotcha.
And Skype, so. Or our platform we use to web connect via Face. Our video.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Sponsors.
Okay. That makes sense.
Producers would be down my butt.
We need to see Florida start to make something happen here, though.
Yeah, we do. But, like, also, like, for our bracket-wise, we're, like, not too upset. But, like, for our fans, yeah, we want to make this happen for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for the brackets, it's like, whoever you have winning this game, I doubt you have winning their next game, so it's kind of like...
Yeah. True.
You know.
Very true.
You just don't, in the brackets, man, you just don't want the teams that you have in the Sweet 16 getting... Like, whatever teams you have in the next weekend, you need to make it past at least the first day. So, like, whoever you have in the Sweet 16, you don't want any of them to lose today. That kills brackets.
Yes.
That's what kills brackets. Like, they don't have to get to the Sweet 16, like, but they need to at least get to the second round.
Yes.
It's very important. Like, you always want it to be, you know, either the step you thought, obviously you want to be right, but you only want to be like one round off. Like, that's so important.
Yeah. And me, like, I never have that issue because, like, my brackets, whenever I put them together, they're just, like, always perfect, you know? But I like to fill them out as I go.
Yeah. It's
a strategy that hasn't done me wrong yet.
Yeah, that's the way to be.
So, very happy about that.
But, yeah, man, I think, like, that's the thing. It's interesting, but, like, you know, it really is the case where it's odd. Like, you don't want, it's just tough because, like, that really is the thing. It's like the bracket is built, like, you just need to kind of keep being in the ballpark, like, and you're fine. But so many of them are going to be dead, man. Like, so many of them would be dead today.
I guess we were kind of like a Sprint commercial. That's funny. Because I think someone put in the comments. Yeah, that it's like I think that was when we were having our little audio connection. But
that's funny as hell.
But thanks to our sponsors, Teleconnect, we were able to get our stuff fixed in a timely manner. And it wasn't between a 3 and 6 hour window.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't between a 3 and 6 hour window. That's a good point. You know, that Teleconnect connects with the X at the end. Is it one of those type of companies?
Yeah.
Teleconnects.
And just for those of you viewing at home, we are at
7-12, 7-11, 7-10, 7-9 in the first half at the University of Illinois basketball game here on FancastTV. There we go. Right
boom, baby! That's what I'm talking about. We got a Fancast reenactment coming at you.
Stop it! Do not do him like that!
Guys.
Let's go!
Guys, that's how it is. That's how it is. That's what it was. Feel free to submit your Fancast reenactments. DM us on Twitter. We are looking for people to help us create reenactments so we can show you what you're already seeing, but see it in a different way that's more fun and exciting. Okay?
That's what it is.
Our reenactments are everything to us.
They are.
And they're a way for our fans to get involved.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what we got on defense here.
Dude.
Wow. That was a pretty horrendous possession defensively. You give up 2 layups and an offensive rebound, and they somehow didn't score. You feel decent about where you're at.
Luckily, that 3 was blocked, but man. Oh. What time are you at? You at 5:47, 5:46?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
I am. Man. Yeah, they're slowing it up a little bit. They're going to figure out what we've got. Yep. Dude, he is just automatic, man. He is just automatic. That's the college player of the year.
Yeah.
And, like, that is, you are in for a night when you play him.
Yeah.
Every single night. Like, you are in for it.
Yeah.
Like,
he don't miss.
It is going to be a long night. Like, because he's looking at you, and he knows he's the college player of the year, and so do you. and he is ready to show it. Tipped. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I thought he dribbled off the back of his heel, but...
Hey, it works. We'll take it.
I never said what it was tipped off of. Oh, feed the big man. Let's go.
Dang, man. I just, on the other screen, crazy collision in the Virginia Tech Florida game.
Really? Which player went down?
Yeah, two guys. Let me see who it is here. I just, caught it in, out of the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of the guys on Florida, a whole, bloody forehead,
Ooh.
and then the guy from Virginia Tech's out. It's wild. We'll have to see at halftime what that is. I'm sure that'll be on Twitter. It was. They haven't shown a replay yet, so I'm imagining it's pretty rough.
So that's the time you got to go to Twitter to find out the deeds.
That kid. Yeah, feel bad for that kid. You know, wild. That's wild. Oh, that Texas Tech game tipped off,
Yeah,
too.
I saw that. I just saw that.
That's a good one. Yeah, man. What an interesting scene there. Okay, Trent Frazier.
I'm hearing reports that the Florida dude probably definitely has a broken nose.
All right, yeah.
And there's a lot of blood on the floor. There's blood everywhere.
Yeah, he was bloody. He was
apparently he got fucked up. Absolutely smoked in the face. That was nuts. This is just live reporting that we have from our team. Did a Florida player's eye just explode? It's possible. We didn't see it. Why is Cuba on the Human Rights Committee of the United States? I don't know how that snuck in there.
Yes, let's go. I'm gonna start retweeting these. Some of these are excellent. What'd you look up? Florida.
I just typed in Florida, just Florida, and then I went to the latest.
Latest, perfect. All right. Oh, we've got a slasher film going on in the Florida Virginia Tech game. This guy, there's blood everywhere. That's great.
Why is Florida going away from? Oh. I really need to start reading them before I start reading them out loud to our guests here.
It's and you don't. Oh, man.
All right. I'm not seeing any videos of it, but yeah, I heard it is bad.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Have you seen it?
It is. No, I haven't seen it yet still, but according to Twitter, it's pretty rough. The Florida Gators France account.
No, they got a France account. Holy, worldwide.
It's just only tweeted fuck ... Shit, I'm gonna retweet that one, see if we can get them. I want to know what's going on with the Florida Gators France account.
The wrong Florida Gator just got KO'd. Oh well, that'll do, pig.
Oh my god, bro! People are out here wilding.
You know what?
Fascinating.
I'm just out here just liking.
Fascinating, man. Fascinating. All right, let's see here. Commercial on that U of I game. So let me see this Florida game. All right, so Virginia Tech is up for Okay. Don't love that. That was a pretty bad call there, I would say. Oh man. Florida. Ah, boy. This game is crazy. I don't yeah, this is a pretty great game over here, this Florida game, but it's making me a little anxious because of the bets, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, we're coming back.
Yeah.
We are coming back. U of I, Drexel here on the stream. Big chillin'. Reminder, if you guys are tuning in now, stay tuned in. Second half, got our guest coming on, you know, the man
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? You never know. You never know who's it going to be. Because it could be. It could be.
Yeah, that was lyrical, man.
Maybe Kenny Battle, a U of I alum. It's not.
Yeah, you're just going to start listing people off.
Yeah.
The dentist my mom used to work for, because he's a huge.
We could get him on the show. My dad's ex-wife, his husband, could get him on the show. They're big fans, U of I fans all around.
I mean, you said it.
Luther Head, I think he had some interest of getting on the show at one point.
Oh yes, that's a rumor that may have been circulated, potentially by Scott only, but yes.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
All right, we've got we're at the 3-minute mark in the first half. 2:59, 2:58, 2:57 if you're trying to sync up with us on the Illinois Drexel game. Bucket, look at that. There's just no defense there at all. And just like that, now they're up 14. You know?
Yep.
So now you've got U of I up 14. They're making a little bit of a run. This is what I was talking about. You know, this is what is going to happen in a game like this.
Ooh.
It's, you know, they make a couple of runs and, you know,
absolutely.
It just is what it is. It just is what it is, you know. But anyway, man, what a time. March Madness. It's so nice, man. It was, I mean, for so many people, the fact that March Madness got canceled last year because of COVID was like that was like the real like part. I feel like a lot of people kind of, you know, took pause at that and they were like, oh, wait a minute. Even people that aren't basketball fans, just people that understood, you know, how much money it's worth and like all of that. Mm-hmm. And for it to just stop.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, man, that was like the day when they announced that, where people really started to go, what is going on here with this thing?
Yeah, that was wild. And like, that's like something that's like forgotten about, I think, is like March Madness last year was non-existent.
Yeah, no doubt.
And
I know.
Which is
it's
crazy to think about, but I think, like, because when I woke up today, I was very excited for the games and like, okay, March Madness, and you know what? I didn't even connect the dot that there was no March Madness last year to get crazy about, baby. So there was no March Madness, so I was a little extra pent up.
True.
And you know, March Madness for me, it's like, I tell you what, my dad was a G. He would always take me out of school that first Thursday or Friday of March Madness.
Mine too.
Take us out. We go to B-Dubs. We gonna watch some games.
B-Dubs. Dude.
It was nice.
Yeah, we used to do that, man. That was awesome. Like, that was awesome, you know? And like, that's it, dude. You'd get signed out. It's like the only time it'd be my dad ever.
Yeah.
Signing me out early, like for the whole year. This is like the day. Like, it's like, all right, you'd get to the office, like, yes, I have a doctor's appointment.
Oh, yeah. And then you know you had that one teacher, too. Like, you would get pulled out of his class, and he'd be like, where are you going? And you'd be like, I'm going to go watch some basketball.
Be like, it's happening, man. I'm out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you go outside and ask my dad in the car, he's going to be like, yeah, we're going to the doctor.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like, I asked you to put the game on, teacher. I asked you to put the game on.
This is my response.
I had to take matters into my own hands.
Bro, those used to be the coolest teachers, like the ones that would put the games on like low key, and they kind
wanted
of
to see it too.
And you kind of knew you guys were all in a conspiracy together a little bit, because like you knew if the like principal walked in, he was gonna probably like get in trouble, so he was kind of like risking it a little bit too.
And it was like a nice little and he was gonna blame it on you guys, just saying like, oh, yeah.
Yep, that's the thing. So like, it's a nice little thing every now and then to have like one of those situations where like it's just like you and the teacher are kind of like on the same page.
Yeah.
You kind of want you have the same goals, and you're like, yeah, man, we could work together on this one.
Yeah, this one.
It's a nice time. And at that point, even if you don't like basketball at all, even if you're like, getting out there, getting wild, you doing some ninja moves in the hall, you're probably not gonna be the biggest basketball fan. Maybe you're like fairly unathletic, and you're like, I don't really care about sports, man. Whatever it is, that's a lot of things. Like those people, dope too. I was friends with kids exactly like that, doing some ninja moves in the hall, no big deal. I got no problem with it. But you would think they wouldn't enjoy March Madness being on. But the reality is like at that age, everybody's just like, yo, this is great. This is
better than school.
Whatever. This is way better than school. Oh, it's perfect.
Man. I wonder how many apple juices I'm going to drink.
I know, I was thinking kind of the same thing. We're getting a little, into the afternoon here. It's Friday afternoon.
Are you drinking apple juice?
It's hard to say. I just, I think, this might be more like an orange juice.
Gotcha. You're just getting ready. You're just getting ready then. Like, staying hydrated, vitamin C. It's important at this time. It's important.
Of course. First day of the tournament.
Ooh,
like
nice block.
Kind of just enjoy the day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm lucky, man. I work in basketball.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, you're in it.
And so for me, it's nice because a day like this is a day where like, I'm lucky enough to be able to kind of have the day off essentially. And just kind of watch basketball and just like talk to people about basketball, and it's cool. I feel very lucky to do that. But so yeah, to answer your question, yeah, we a little orange juice. Maybe we switch to apple juice here,
Yes.
Towards the end of this game. And, what I'm saying? You just have a good time. You talk a little basketball. It's funny, any U of I fans that are watching, what was it our last stream? We were talking about the Lion, bro, because Frank Kaminsky.
The Lion.
Frank Kaminsky one time tweeted, I love the Red Lion, like after he'd already been drafted. He was just out there getting crazy,
Getting crazy.
So
Go loco.
U of I people tuned in. It's like,
Guys, we are kind of mixing like unofficial with March Madness right now.
Oh, yeah. Little bit. Absolutely.
So whenever you hear this word, feel free to join along and drink, okay?
What's the word?
Any of them.
Any of them. Facts.
Or if you hear this word, you can't. My finger doesn't go up that high, but I'm pointing to the parlay section.
The parlay section. Yeah, man. we're just trying to, we want to get people some cash in hand.
We do.
Like, that's just what we want to do. We want
thing.
the channel to be a channel for the people.
The only way we are going to do that is by you guys participating and like being a part of the stream and giving us the energy that we need, because to win bets you need energy, and people don't understand this, but you need a focused energy on the outcome that you want more than the other side's focused outcome on the side that they want. That's how you win and lose bets. And the fact that people don't understand this is like mind-boggling to me. But like, you just need more energy. So however you get that energy and cultivate that energy into your team or your bet, we need that. So if you want to win some money, just bring the energy. Bring the action.
Love it. I love it.
I sung it myself.
That's what we got to do. That's what we need Florida to do right now. I'll be honest. They got the ball right here with the chance to bring this to a one-score game. So I'm just taking a peek over there real quick.
Yep.
So we've got coming down to, interesting. All right, going to be baseline out of bounds with 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
Okay.
Dude, now I know how the announcers felt like when radio was like when it was like, and the Alabama Crimson Tide are here at the Sugar Bowl against, like, when they was like that shit. Like, that's how it feels. 6. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, they did not get a good shot, Scott.
The funny
shot clock violation. He got tipped as he shot it.
Okay. I thought you were counting down the game.
Tech.
Oh, that's Virginia Tech.
I'm smothering him.
Oh, Io! Oh man, God, that would have been filthy. That would have been filthy.
That would have been filthy. All right, we'll go to halftime. I'll kind of keep an eye on this Florida game over here.
Yeah.
If during halftime, just so we have an idea. But
yeah, we are
phenomenal first half for the University of Illinois.
Yes, it sure was, and we are about to get to our halftime show. Appreciate you guys. Boom! Guys, the fans are here. Crazy. What a great half of basketball. Nick,
get them up.
You're very much accurate with what you said about U of I having the depth to take it to Drexel. You know, it's one thing to have your starters come out and play against another set of 5 starters and take it to those guys, you know. But the real basketball starts when that basketball is being played throughout. You know, you subbing guys in and out. That's when that strategy. And then if you don't have those guys on the bench that are like the caliber of like a U of I bench type, it's going to be tough to hang.
Absolutely. I think that's what you see oftentimes is a big difference in these games where it's these extremely low seeds against these high seeds. I like to think like basically from that 4-13 game down. So 5-12 being sort of the last like really competitive game in terms of like typically betting odds and stuff like that. I look at that 4-13 game down, right?
Yep.
So the teams that you see in those extremely low seeds that do well typically are able to match that depth and the coaching adjustments, right? It's a situation like or they have some sort of like a challenging offense or defense to prepare for, right?
Yeah.
So what I mean is like you look at when Shaka Smart was at VCU, incredibly low seeds, whatever crazy seed they were, and they go right to the Final Four. Well, the reality is they had a very interesting defense that teams were not comfortable with. And they had a serious coach who was just on the sort of beginning of the ascent of his career, right? And so they have a very good coach, makes very good coaching adjustments, and they have a challenging defense for teams to get ready for. And that's how you get it, you know? Whereas you do have a team like Drexel, and look, I'm not, a Drexel hater, but the reality is when you've got the University of Illinois playing a team like that, Drexel doesn't run any sort of quirky offense or defense that's hard to plan for. They don't have some incredible amount of depth. It's not like they have 6 seniors and 7 and 8 seniors that have all won a bunch. Yeah. They just, realistically, it's going to be hard for them when they play a team like this. So, I think you can kind of look for more of the same in the second half.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you got to make a run, and like you can have a lot of talented guys on a smaller team like Drexel, or like that. I think the best example of that was like the 08-09 Gonzaga team.
Oh, right.
Where they're like they made it. They weren't the best ranked, or the best seed, but they got there consistently, and I think that for the program is what it took. I mean, there's other things involved as well, but to get there and then make a couple runs and stay there and be there every year. And now obviously they are in a conference that not for nothing, but like helps them get there every year towards the beginning. And now they've been able to build off of that and create that depth to where they've been consistently like a 13 seed to a 9 seed. You know, the last several years, you see them moving up into the top seeds because they've created that depth to be able to play against top tier teams.
Yeah, no doubt. I think you know, you've got you know, it's interesting. Like this is the cool thing about this tournament, right? Is you see these stories for future years during tournament now, right? Like it's kind of what you're speaking to, right? I mean, it's like there are these situations where you get these teams and like you start to see it, right? With those Gonzaga teams, you started to see it even before 08. A little bit in the you know, and so maybe it is a situation even with like a Drexel, right, where all of a sudden you see him in the tournament again next year, and as a fan you go, wait a second, that's interesting. Like Norfolk State, I think is like that for a lot of people. You keep hearing Norfolk State is in the tournament, or they're in the NIT, they're in the tournament, they're in the NIT, and you start to realize like, oh, there's something going on there for real. Yes, and like you're right, that's been the Gonzaga story. Yep. That was Butler. The VCU and Butler story. Yep. And absolutely. And so
I remember for sure. I was at the Jay Billis Skills Academy. Shout out Jay, and you know, was helping out with that. And I remember asking the question because at the time I was, you know, a high school coach, and you know they had a lot of college coaches there, and it was a program to help, you know, develop your coaching. And the question I asked was like, when you're at the college level, do you still get the pregame like jitters like that I do in high school? You know, or is it different? Like, because like I know X's and O's in high school make a big difference. Right. The response that I got from the coaching staff and Jay Billis is like, it's not so much that the pregame jitters are there, but like you're thinking more, did I recruit well enough this year to compete with the Kansases, the U of I's, the Kentuckys, and stuff like that. Yeah. Like, did I recruit enough good guys and depth enough to be able to hang with these top tier teams? You know, and I think that applies to a lot of the smaller schools, and you know that's how these teams like Gonzaga can, you know, they were there long enough, and then they were eventually able to recruit off being there long enough, you know? Right. Yeah, and no doubt. Because a kid coming out of high school, if he's going to college, he wants to be in the NCAA tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All of them. Yeah. All across the board.
And it really doesn't matter if it's the last team in or the first. Well, I mean, I'm sure it matters a little bit, but like, you essentially just want to be a part of the dance.
Yep, for sure. It's you absolutely. Absolutely, they really do. That's why it's so cool to see, you know, when they get a shot. Yes. You know, it's awesome. Like, you know, it's cool. Yes. It's pretty cool.
And hey, Fancast, we're gonna go to a little bit of a commercial break right here. Check it out. We got something really cool we're doing with Fancast. I just want you guys to know about it, be a part of it. Feel free to DM us after you see this. Hey, Fancast. How we doing? I'm Scott with Fancast, and I want to let you know about the thing that we're doing for small businesses that want to advertise with us. If you're a small business and you have a 15 to 30 second commercial that you want to advertise with us on Fancast, feel free to send that to me on Twitter, ScottyO32, or you can upload it to our website in a couple days once we have the feature working, and we will advertise for you on our Fancast for free.
All right, sweet. Yep. Yep. All day. All day. Let's get it. Let's see. We're at, so we're still, hold on. Florida took the lead. Florida took the lead, buddy. They're up 1. He's shooting free throws. Sorry, that's what I was saying. Hold on. Still. Yep, for sure. We're still at halftime here in that Illinois game, so we're good there. That's still, just kind of chilling. So I'm just keeping an eye on this Florida game right here. So Florida's up 2 right now. There's 4 minutes and 45 seconds left, and they're in a looks like a 1-2-2 press. Yeah, 1-2-2 full court. They're just like slowing things down a little. It wasn't really. It's not so much a trapping type of press. They're just slowing things down a little bit. They got to stop, and now they got the ball back up 2. So I do like what I'm seeing over there. Looks like we got. Okay, all right. So right now, I'll just keep going with this a little bit here, Scott, if you don't mind. We're at halftime of the other game. Let's see here. So we got. They're running a little action. That was a weird little ball screen action they just ran on the left wing. Swings it over to the right wing. That's a tough shot, but he made it. 2-point. It's like that was like an 18-footer, like a step inside the 3-point line off the dribble, but he drilled it, man. They're up by 4 right now. Back in that 1-2-2. Once again, it's not like they're not trapping out of it. They're just sort of like trying to slowly put some pressure and make them bring the ball up. Just kind of at a slower tempo. I haven't been watching much of this game, but I wonder to myself if maybe that's the adjustment they made to Virginia Tech getting up and down so much. I'm kind of curious if maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. Get set up with the. Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll go ahead and get it going here, guys. Yeah. So we've got the Florida game. They just went to a timeout here, but they're up 4 against Virginia Tech. So if you remember the bet that we made. In that game, we need Florida. We need the Florida money line. So we need Florida to pull that one off. That's a big game for us here. And the game we've been covering all day, of course, look at it right there. It's the U of I. Come on. Best team in the tournament. Get out of here. If you think they're not, what are you talking about? Prove it to me. Come on. Not a good argument against them being the best team in the tournament. Look at the way they've been playing the last, month and a half. I mean, come on. So we've got that game on. We're kind of commentating on that game. When we get out of these halftimes, we're going to go ahead and have a guest on. So we'll go ahead and bring our guest on here, and really excited about that. I am very, very pumped about that. But yeah, anyway, so if you're watching right now and you have not gone on Twitter yet, please do. All you have to do is hit follow and retweet on our pinned tweet. And if these bets hit, we're going to pick one person that did it by the time we get into the end of the games. We will pick one person randomly and give them that half of the winnings. So go on there. It's just a follow and a retweet, and you've got a chance to win. I think today your half would be $101, $102, something in that range. So check that out if you get the opportunity to maybe win a little bit of money with us watching the stream. But anyway, they'll be coming back from halftime here at that Florida game, so we'll kind of check in there a little bit. Right now, they're running a very interesting 1-2-2, sort of a full court press, but they're not trapping in it. They're just sort of trying to slow Virginia Tech down, and it makes me wonder if maybe what's going on here is a little bit of a situation where this is more of an adjustment. I haven't been watching this game, so I don't know, but I'm starting to assume that maybe Virginia Tech was just getting out and running a little bit too much. And so the adjustment that the Florida coaching staff made is just try to slow it down now that they got the lead. Really kind of slow everything down, keep everything in front of themselves, and try to control the pace of the game a little. I'm guessing that's maybe what's happened and changed things here, but we'll see. We'll see as we kind of go down the stretch here. All right, so we're back here right now. We've got Yeah, we've got before we get back here, we'll go ahead and actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and throw it back to the halftime show as we kind of get in through a halftime here with that U of I game.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Thank you, Nick, for taking over there for a little bit, letting us know what's going on with the other games. Guys, a lot of stuff's happening. Okay, we got a lot of basketball upcoming. Hey, it's that time of year, you know. Vasectomies are way up, and that's for a reason, because we need that time off.
Yeah, got to, you got to watch these games. You've been putting money on the line, and it's like,
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Do I look frozen on your screen?
Yeah. You definitely do. And I think that's because I think someone's trying to get in.
Okay.
Am I not in?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Classic.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Pre-game noise. Very nice.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, I see. Interesting. All right, we're going to cut to a quick halftime. This intermission. We'll be back in 5.
What up?
Welcome back, everyone. We got our super fan Sam. Super fan Sam.
Yeah, that's exactly what I am.
That's what he is. You know, just
Super fan Sam.
Super fan Sam. He's a
Nice.
U of I graduate. Went to U of I,
Yeah,
partied
yeah.
there. I've partied with him. We've gotten crazy. Maybe not so much him, but his older brother, I've partied with him down at U of I. Just peeing all over the streets and stuff, drunk, having fun, unofficial, drinking, all that good stuff. But we know we're heavily in the community.
You just went down there like pee on stuff.
Essentially, you know, we're big fans.
Dude, I'm trying to get okay. Never mind. I got it.
All right. What do we got for the time wise?
All right. So we are going to go ahead and sync up here on this stream. So if you are watching the game, you want to sync up with us. We're in the second half of the University of Illinois Drexel game. We're at 19 minutes, 32, 31, 30, 19, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, and hopefully you are synced up at this point. Sam, get it.
Bang!
All right. And one more. We're at 1904, 1903, 1902, 1901, 1918.
Oh!
No, 19. 19.
Would've been nice.
The foul.
Would have been nice.
All right. So we're all good here. We're all loaded up. I think, Scott.
Beautiful. That's what we like to see.
Nice. All right. Let's see here. Sam, Super Illinois is what you name him.
That's what he requested.
That's not true. I didn't ask for this.
It's FancastTV.
So why? Yeah, why in this game don't you just give the ball to like why does he have like 82 points?
Really? I mean, look at the size difference.
Like why don't you only give him the ball all the time?
It just should be in two hands at any time. Io and Coburn.
See, I think it's tough. Nowadays you see far less like teams being able to like actually like beat the post and like have post players like be able to like get there. You can force it there, but at some point that's going to mess everything else up. That's kind of what I think. Realistically, they're probably looking at it like that. Now you're right. I mean, you should be able to go for like at least 6'5".
Yeah, I mean, if you can get it down to him.
Yeah, 24/7.
Yes.
Now the other limitation, though, in fairness, that sometimes is a problem is the fact that he can't play that many minutes. Like he gets in foul trouble because of how big he is, and then the other problem is like he just can't keep it up. Like he's too big, so he can't. So he has to sub out a lot. So he plays. I mean, I'd have to look it up, but he probably only plays like 25 minutes a game, and that's also problematic because, like, I mean, at best he could average 20 at best.
Yes.
Like you're not going to average. You're not going to be able to go off if you're only playing half the game. But he's a force, man. He's going to be a factor the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely.
All right, where are you at time-wise right now?
18:07.
So I'm at 18:02, 18:01, 18,
All right.
17:59, 58.
He just worked.
If you guys need me to stop, I can catch up for you.
No, I was ahead, and then you surpassed me. It's fine.
Oh no, I'm
it ebbs and
pretty ahead,
flows.
yeah.
All right, perfect. But yeah, I mean, this is just one of these games, man. I just think it's not, Oh, here we go. Okay, sorry to cut in here, guys, but we are at the end of the Florida game right now. It is 62-61. Florida is up with the ball with 29.7 seconds left, and they just called a timeout. So,
Oh my god.
so they're up one. They're up one. They have the ball, but they're going to have to now inbound it at the baseline, mind you. So they're going down, right? So like they're going to be at the baseline coming on offense. 30 seconds left of 1.
That's a Florida game?
Yep, but they just got a timeout, so now we're at this. I want to make sure my ring light's not poking through.
Yeah, you good.
All right, we're good. Kobe! Oh! There he goes. He took Sam's advice.
Yeah, exactly. He tried his heart out on that one.
No, I agree.
Send the line over for 2.
I agree, though. I do think that's the insight there, though, in this game. It's like, man, they might be up 30 if they kind of play through a little more.
Yes.
But he also started the game off kind of cold.
He did.
He missed his first couple of shots.
Yeah. And he got a foul extremely early, which, you know.
And guards,
maybe within like a minute.
Yeah, guards don't trust the big man if they're having an off night. They'll just be like, nah, we got it. It's fine. It's tough. Now, I'm not saying they have any trust issues, but... All right, so in this Virginia Tech game, they're in like a diamond press. Florida is struggling to inbound it. Might have got bailed out by the ref there a little bit. They called the foul. Florida was not going to inbound that. That was tough. Coach is like lecturing the bench. Oh yeah, the dude throwing it in should easily thrown it to this giant white kid that was in the middle of the floor. Okay, all right. So Florida's up 1 right now, shooting double. They're in the double bonus. 30 seconds left.
Okay.
What do you need for that? What's the parlay on that one?
We just need
line.
Yep, just money
we just
line.
need Florida. Colgate is down 4 with 8 minutes left, so that's, feel okay about that. And Texas Tech's down by 1 to Utah State. 2 minutes left in the first half, so that's not terrible either. All right. Florida's up 3. 30 seconds left. Virginia Tech has the ball.
Ooh!
I'll take you guys. I'll take you guys through it if you're fine with it.
What?
Virginia Tech's bring the ball up. Down 3. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, walk us through.
Little pick and roll. Didn't get anything. Swings it to the left wing. He's driving. Knows he doesn't want to take the 2. Kicks it out. This kid's driving, though. What are you doing? Kick out 3. Miss. Florida has the ball. 8 seconds left. 7. If this kid hits one of these free throws, this game's over. And we hit Florida then.
Okay.
And that would be phenomenal if that happens.
Well, we need it.
Colgate.
We need it.
Colgate's down 5, so we just want to keep an eye on that. We want them to make sure that thing stays in single digits.
You might 4 right now? And they may got a free throw.
Thank you.
Just accurate. We're accurate here on Fancast TV is one thing for sure. Sometimes.
All right, you know what? That kills it. 27 points. I think that's what. Yeah, 27. Not insurmountable. But there was one kid on Drexel who's laying in bed, looking up, and he's just like, you know what? We could do it.
You know what? And that's a little Scott mentality, bro.
It was real
dude. I think you. I think you gotta have that regardless of what you're going into, even if it's a 116. Like.
Yeah.
Because
it obviously happened before, and it did work out for that kid who was dreaming, but
so
the situation starting to roll, about 30 points. What was the I think it was minus 2.5 maybe Illinois was. I wouldn't know because and Illinois.
Yeah, we
I don't know.
We covered that a little bit because it's kind of upsetting.
I guess they expect me to. Have an influence. What are the reasoning behind that?
Al Capone.
We
threatened a bunch of U of I kids.
Is dead.
No, what we're talking about is a little half. I think that what it is if you make that the case, then you can in your mind the NCAA, you're preventing these kids from gambling on their games.
Okay.
Because if they can't bet on a home in the state they're in, or the team that's playing, right?
I don't think the NCAA should have that power, to be honest with you.
Then they themselves cannot place a bet. Virginia Tech just tied it. 1.4 seconds left. Florida has the ball, calling timeout. They hit a 3 to tie. That's crazy.
Trying to get over to this game.
That kid missed the free throws.
Wow.
So he's about to drop some crazy Hail Mary that'll probably actually they'll probably get a good look. Just will go in.
Nick, what channel that game on? CBS?
CBS, yeah. It's a crazy game. I think So anyway, the idea is basically if you make that the rule, then they can't bet on their games from their own. They cannot bet on their own games.
Yeah.
I imagine there's some licensing issues with the casinos where the NCAA has to allow them to, to be able to bet on the games, and that's probably the reasoning they use. Now, why that reasoning is dumb in my opinion is just because of the fact that you've got a situation where if they know a kid that lives in any other...
I was just going to say, would you know a kid or have a family member that lives in another betting state? Now you immediately circumvented that.
But I think that's probably the reasoning they use, because the NCAA typically uses a lot of stupid reasoning for a lot of stupid things.
Yeah, they do.
And that's just the reality. It doesn't mean that the people that work in the NCAA, doesn't mean that the people that coach schools in the NCAA are and I love those people. I know a lot of them. But the reality is the organization makes a ton of stupid rules. They would agree with it, and if I had to guess, that's probably one of them.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense then. But still. It's a stupid reason.
Florida inbounding, 1.7 seconds left, and they don't get a look at all overtime. That sucks. I was wrong there. I thought you would draw something up better.
And so it begins.
This guy, the madness, right?
Madness.
Madness.
God. Flick.
I mean, not in the U of I game, but yes. Other places have a lot of madness. All right, so the problem that now what I'm realizing about Florida is I think Florida is going to be a problem in the next couple of years because that guy, that's their coach, he was at Louisiana Tech and turned them into a power, and they played in the NCAA tournament. They were always sort of like an underdog. I think they won an unexpected game. Then he got the Florida job, which was a crazy college basketball job. Really think about it. In all of our lifetimes, Billy Donovan was there and won back-to-back national championships, and was putting 4 and 5 guys in the league. The reality is that I think what happened is clearly it seems to be showing that this dude got that job and he's actually turned him around a little. They were struggling, hired him, and he's doing really well, but he looks a little in over his head in this game against Virginia Tech. And, Virginia Tech as a coach has been doing this thing for a while.
Yeah.
And so the reality is I think we're seeing that now, and what that makes me think is this Florida coach is getting a lot of he's getting a lot of experience in the tournament right now that's going to bode very well for him in the next couple of years. I would look at Florida in the next 2 to 3 years as a serious contender, regardless of how this game goes. Overtime, wow. Oh, man. But anyway. Sam, so what do you think about, we were talking about this earlier, we were talking last time we were streaming about Frank Kaminsky, NBA Superstar.
Yeah.
One time tweeted after he got drafted, I think it was I fucking love the Red Lion. I have the tweet on my phone somewhere. There's some version of that. And the fact that we're watching this U of I game right now, we just, me and Scott were talking a little bit about the Red Lion.
Yeah, reminiscing.
There very well are a few people watching the stream that have been to that levels before. So we're just curious what you guys
It's a solid establishment. I mean, you can't go wrong. Why he was so involved or loved it. I mean, other than regular visits, I guess, but. As long as he didn't say old or something. sticky semen forward.
But it is.
I could go right here.
Boop boop.
All right, can you hear me?
Audio check.
Check.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can never not.
It's another Sprint commercial, guys. It's another Sprint commercial.
I can't believe he missed both of those.
All right, Florida's up 2.
And then dude just came down and fired up a
Florida's up 2.
These cats are trying to make something happen. Yeah, Florida's up 2. Well, let's see how it goes. Colgate down 7. So now we start to get a little
Worried about that.
interested in that. Now, could they be down 3 in the mid? So
Getting a little reverb here. What's going on?
Not too much.
Ba.
Is it coming from me?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, this Florida Virginia game is crazy. It's a little wild right now.
I would have to agree. All right, so interesting. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a 2-second break.
Okay.
You guys feel free, keep doing what you're doing.
We'll keep doing it.
I'm good.
Yeah, man. So, all right. So are you watching the Florida game?
No, I'm not on that. I should switch over there because this game, I mean,
It's a wrap.
30 points.
It's what we thought. It's
very good, but
it's what we thought. It's what we talked about. That was gonna be a safe bet. I hope some people made that bet because they've held them 25 so far. This is college basketball. This is college basketball.
I mean, number one, some of the ugliest shots that I've seen. I guess I expect that from lower school like Drexel, but
that's how it goes.
It's just not getting the ball when you're going up against a good team like Illinois. This though way more interesting. Where are you at in this game?
So I'm at the 4-minute mark. Virginia's technically
behind.
Yeah, man, but you got a tie game there, right? That's interesting. Now, Colgate's down. They're 9 where I'm at, and the problem is this is what I was talking about earlier with Scott was the fact that in that Colgate game, a lot of people like Colgate, and I get it. It's March Madness, everything's madness. I get it. The problem is like that was not a good matchup for them. And that's why I think the hedge was. That's a great game to take Arkansas on your racket. They're probably there. But Colgate at 8.5, like
that's
a good bet. That's a good bet. And right now it's at 10 with 4 minutes 48 seconds. Honestly, that could end up being 18 or it could end up being 3. So we have no idea.
You don't know which way it's going to swing.
Texas down 3.5. No big deal there. But yeah, this Florida game is going to be the first one. So because they're in overtime right now, it's interesting. But we're going to find out if we're in water. Here in this first one, it seems like, but Florida's playing pretty well right now. They're on mine. I'm at 3 minutes 13 seconds. They're up 2. Looking like basically everyone on Florida, Virginia, Texas out point. So
okay, probably. I'm assuming that was an and right there.
Yeah. That's also not where you really want to be typically, like in a situation where you've got most of your team fouled out. That doesn't seem like you're not trending well.
No. It's down. You're probably getting real cold hands that don't get to see a lot of action.
Yeah. We're not.
I just realized that there goes Justin with a Y.
Yeah, we got Okay, we got All right, so now Florida's up 3. Virginia Tech's got the ball. 3 minutes left. We'll see. Florida's gotten a couple nice possessions. Oh, okay. He's shooting free throws, so let's see what happens on that. Let me see what's going on with this U of I game here.
Up there, wow, yeah, I mean, it's 29 points. That's something else.
Yeah, it's
you know, should be 30 by now. You're a little bit, you might be a little bit ahead of me on that.
That's kind of what we're thinking with the U of I, though, you know? It's
I mean, the small thing is relieving to see that it wasn't nothing close. It wasn't scary at any point against 16. You want to see him just steamroll through them at like about 30, between 25 and 30 points.
Yeah.
So now to see the Georgia Tech and Loyola Chicago game.
Yeah, me and Scott were talking. Oh, I know. I think Loyola's got that one.
Me too. Yeah.
I feel very comfortable.
Well,
Georgia
Tech, right? And did Georgia Tech just win the ACC? Is that the game that we were watching?
Guys, Arkansas is up 13. Yeah, that is.
And you know,
okay.
The only other thing why I'm confident about Loyola, they got that mean Gene. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Gene. Come on, man. Everybody loves Gene.
I saw our mean Gene leaving the subdivision earlier.
Yeah.
Probably on her way to getting all types of mischief.
Yeah, for March Madness, obviously.
Sure.
Bro, Gene's doing some March mischief, Scott. What you talking about?
Mischief.
It's not madness. Yeah, mischief. All right, Florida up 1 with the ball. 2.5 minutes left.
Go.
That Colgate game's coming fast, but this is the first one we need anyway. All right, they missed. Virginia Tech down 1 with the ball. I hate that. I hate everything about that.
Virginia Tech down 1 with the ball. Oh, God. This is hopefully a situation where good defense beats good offense.
Yes. 7 seconds on the shot clock. They haven't really gotten anything so far. Oh, he took a terrible 3 and missed. All right, Florida with the ball up 1. I'm just being honest. That was not a good shot. Florida with the ball up 1. Minute 45 left. A bucket here would be pretty big. Floater. He misses offensive rebound and he gets fouled. Yep. Yeah, this cat is a monster. Jeez.
So that's not good for us.
No, it's Florida shooting the free throws.
Oh, okay, good. Sorry, I got lost there. I'm not watching the game.
Your play-by-play was, didn't have teammates in it.
I know. There's a little constructive feedback for you.
He was like,
a color commentator when I'm not watching it. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Coburn can juggle. Okay. You should have known. You should have known he was going to be a dominant force in life when you saw he could juggle. What the hell is U of I doing? They're doing headstands? No, they're showing it on the other live stream.
I'm over there now. What time are you at? What time are they
11:13. Like they just showed like before. What time are you guys at?
We were watching the Florida game.
All right, Florida's up 3.
But I'm at like 10:50 in the game.
Oh yeah. So
Virginia Tech with the ball.
Let me try to speed
Virginia Tech. Florida with the ball up 3. A minute 20 left. Florida with the ball up to 3. A minute 20 left. Let's get it. And Colgate pulls within 11. 3 minutes.
Within 11?
Okay. Yeah, we need 8.
I know we need 8.5, but 11's not good.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
It's not that bad, for sure, but like
3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Two good possessions.
Damn, that one's gonna be fucked. I need to switch over to True TV.
Yeah, True TV.
No, I mean that other stream. Fuck.
They got crime and they got oops.
No, it's crime. It's strictly crime now.
No, don't do it.
No. Oh, Coburn, let's go. Get up there. Big man, one man on the block. It's
Yeah, he's nuts, man.
Oh no!
And wrecking.
Virginia Tech with a steal, and they dunk. They're down 1.
Oh.
Florida has the ball.
Oh, no.
Florida has the ball up 1.
Why is this zooming him in?
Oh man, we need this one, guys. Florida with the ball up 1.
Loyola gained 3. I didn't know that.
Oh, we hit a 3. Florida up 4.
Oh, all right.
Virginia Tech down 4, but with the ball, 22 seconds left. I'm guessing that's going to be a timeout, maybe. Or, I mean, a commercial. So see what you University of Illinois back up to no good. Up to no good. Things are pretty interesting here right now in the situation.
Who is the commentator for the Illinois game? The guy who does the voice NBA 2K game.
No, it's Scotty 32, Coach Izzo, and Sam Super Illinois Fan is the commentators. But that other stream, I don't know what that other stream, what they got announcing for him.
Oh man. You know what we didn't talk about? Now that you have us clowns, and we're at a commercial in this other game. You guys see the difference between the men and the women's tournament?
Okay, that's a fake photo, right?
No, it's real. No, it's real. I saw the video that the photo is from. It's a video from a women's player at one of the bigger schools.
Where's the women's tournament at?
I think it's in. Let me pull it up.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sure that is a part of a gym. Like, or that might be like one of Lace's gym, but it should have been way better than that. Like, it was.
Yeah.
Like, no.
That's what I'm saying. It was
where like the NCAA put out a statement saying that it was about not money, it's about space. And she showed a video of like this full gym. How is it a problem with space? Just empty space.
Find space.
It's so crazy that they think about how easy. It's obviously in a major. So you're telling nowhere provide.
This U of I team is electric, bro. They are fucking electric. That's why I have them winning in all my brackets. I fucking hammered U of I. I hammered that shit, bro. This is gonna be a fun one to ride.
Me too. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
They're great fun. So many weapons too.
Why is the camera zooming in?
Dude, it keeps moving. I don't know what is going on.
Why is it so zoomed in on Sam?
Oh my god!
It keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Guys, Colgate is down by 14.
Oh no, that's way worse now.
Bro, how does this?
Meanwhile, Illinois has 31.
Look at Sam. Why do you keep moving around?
Bro, how many people bet Colgate to win? What were you thinking? I took the spread.
What did Mike bet him at something? Or I can't remember who it was.
Scott, we switched that one too, didn't we?
Oh, Mike had him at +9. Okay.
We switched it to the spread, yeah. We could have just had our or whatever spread.
Money line, yeah.
Oh wow, that might not be good. Yeah, he bet $38 on that.
Oh no.
You know,
on Florida +1.5.
Florida's coming to fruition.
Should be fine now. Illinois -23, which should be fine, but Colgate +9 is going to get real scary for him. Oh, real fucking scary. It's 15 now.
Yeah, it's not good. That sucks.
That hurts. That would have been a really big come up.
It does. Wow. Okay. Let's see. And Florida wins. All right, so we got that one.
Okay.
Now we need
Come on, Colgate! Dude, we will never use that toothpaste again. We will never.
It's so loud. All right, so that's well. We find ourselves in an interesting scenario, don't we?
Yes.
Don't
but
we?
Hey,
don't we?
Here's a little something that about Fancast for small businesses. Hey Fancast, how we doing? I'm Scott with Fancast, and I want to let you know about the thing that we're doing for small businesses that want to advertise with us. If you're a small business and you have a 15 to 30 second commercial that you want to advertise with us on Fancast, feel free to send that to me on Twitter, ScottyO32, or you can upload it to our website in a couple days once we have the feature working, and we will advertise for you on our Fancast for free.
Yo. Oh man, it's been awesome.
But that's smoke show from Illinois.
Just murdered him.
Really, that is not the one to be concerned about right now.
It was a killing. It was an absolute killing.
Yeah, I appreciate it, fellas.
Later.
Ah! Oh, man. Okay. So, for some reason, our formatting is jumping around on us. And then I realized when I sent off Sam and I just said all those nice things, he heard me through Skype, but the people at home didn't hear the nice things that I said about him.
Do you want to go to like just like see if we can fix this real quick and then come back?
Fix what?
Like the formatting. Like, do you want to go?
Yeah,
because we're in between the two games now.
Yes, I'm gonna. Okay. No, I'm just going to. I'm just gonna go do a solo edition real quick.
Okay, cool.
And I'm just gonna pretend to be sitting in your house.
Oh yeah. All right, let me stand up, and then we'll see how it on your. That's so funny.
All right, I think we're good. All right.
I'll be right.
Oh, we still had some time left in the Illinois game. I didn't even realize. We could have had Sam on for a little bit, but it's all good. That's unfortunate. Is he still in? He's out. Okay. So, guys, it's been fun. Look, I'm in Nick's house. In Nick's house. All right. Guys, okay, so we're looking on the Colgate. Ooh, down 12 there with 1:17 to go. That's tough. The Colgate game's got me worried. But, bro, that's bam. Just need to be 8.5, right? Is that where we're at with that? 8.5. So it needs to be 8. Man, just needs to be 8. That's all it needs to be. They need 4 points. They need 4 points there. Guys, we want to send some people home with some money. Let's do it. Oh, U of I keeps attacking. A big threat down the stretch. Bye. Oh, man, it has been a fun day today. Hey, guys, also, check out His, Hers, Wines, Whiskeys on YouTube It's a great little show. That's all I gotta say about that. All I gotta say about that. Phew. Let's go. Okay, so lock that up. Lock it up. God damn it. Ooh, let's go. Okay. U of I, we're killing it there. Oh, no. Arkansas hit a 3. That one's going. That one's fading us right now. 8.5 points. 8.5 points. I hate to be this guy that's rooting for the bet, but I'm rooting for the bet right now. But I should be reporting on this U of I game because that's what we're here to do. We're here with the fans in the stands. All right. Clear mask. Yeah, the rule has been changed, bro. And even if it hasn't, why bring it up? Why bring it up if the rule's been changed or not? The mask is cool. It helps his face. It protects him. He's fine. You know? Catwoman. He does kind of look like Catwoman a little bit. But we are at 340 in the U of I game if you're trying to sync up with us. That's where we at. In Colgate, that's not going to go to our favor, unfortunately. Unless they hit a 3, that puts it to... No, it ain't. No, we're done. Guys, we're dead in the water. But stay tuned. We're going to keep broadcasting the game. We're going to throw in another bet, I feel. I feel, for sure. Because I think we owe it to you guys. We owe it to you guys to bring something to the life of the party. Man, this U of I team is definitely fun to watch. It is exciting, for sure. Definitely exciting. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Drexel. Making a comeback. Making a little bit of a comeback. Whew. Ooh, Texas Tech is not looking good either. But Colgate lost more than 50. Gosh. That's a tough one. You know what? We take that one. We accept it. But that is a tough one to lose. Because that's early. Now we gotta recalibrate. We gotta maybe bet on these later games a couple bucks. Just to see. Just to see. Ayo! You know what that? I will say this. I followed U of I basketball a little bit. Let me just make sure I'm on. Yeah. I followed U of I basketball a little bit. Like, just because obviously I live in U of I. I've had friends that go to U of I. And just like, that dude is phenomenal. And the fact that they were able to get him, like, that was like such an under the radar play, it must have been. Because that kid is phenomenal. He could have played anywhere. And they did a good job getting him. But yeah, that kid's gonna go do great things over the next couple of years.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, all right, Nick's back.
Dude, that's so funny. It's like just laid over.
Dude, that's why I said I was living in your house.
Oh man, phenomenal, phenomenal. Dude, so we got Yeah, man. So Colgate couldn't do it. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
Yeah,
couldn't
do it. But
and
it's okay.
It's just,
so I think we got a decision. We could either make another bet for the second half game.
Yeah.
And then give our fancasters another opportunity.
Yeah, I mean the way to go would be I mean we could go. Let's see. It's a good question. I'm down to do it. I just don't want to take, all the time to necessarily look up all these games. But maybe it gives people a chance to see our process, I don't know.
Or maybe I'll just do a wild one.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like
Hey, I heard you were wild.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. We got, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good games on still today. So, all right, let me see where my bracket is, though. Let's talk brackets real quick.
Okay.
See where my bracket is. So, I had Florida. I had Arkansas.
Okay.
I had Illinois. I had Florida, Arkansas, and Illinois. So, I'm 3 for 3 to start. We've got, Texas Tech up by 2 right now. If they hold on there, I'll be 4 for 4 to start. And to be honest, I think Ohio State and Baylor are probably, realistically, I mean, I picked them. I think we should be fine there.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 for 3 to start. I like it. I don't feel crazy about it. I should have bet those 3 individually. That's always,
That's the key. The individual bet will do you far more than the parlay over the course of your life.
That's the reality. I'd be 3 for 3 right now. I'd be pretty happy. But what can you do? What can you do? The way I see it, just means bet more next week or tomorrow. Yeah, this is solid. So yeah, man, we're chilling. We're waiting for this Loyola game. That's the next one on the slate. I'm excited about it, man. I really am. I think Loyola is a very, very good team. I hate that the tournament put them in that same spot as U of I. I wish we could have got a chance to root for both of them a little more, but it is what it is. Yeah. I think they're one of the better defensive teams in the entire country. I'm excited to watch the game just from that standpoint. I'll be honest with you. I'm very excited now to watch that game from that standpoint. So
yeah.
See what they're doing defensively. I'm excited about it.
You know what I just did for our fans? I just freaking hooked them up.
All right, what'd you get them with?
Bro, I freaking hooked them up with a FanCast bet. That's a $2 bet. Oh, what? Yeah, that's a $2 bet. It's a $2 wager, okay? But you have the opportunity to win $452.
All right, what is this monstrosity of a bet?
I'm just gonna accept the changes real quick because now it's going up higher. Accept those changes. Let me place it before I tell you about it. This is all happening live. We got a $2 bet for you. These are the ones that are so wild, it probably won't happen. Right. But you know what? If it does hit, hey, now we're talking about some serious cash for a little De Niro, little Robert.
Oh, Robert, come on now.
This is what we have.
All right.
Utah versus Texas Tech. Texas Tech money line. Okay. Ohio
like that.
Ohio State minus 13.5.
Yeah.
Baylor minus 25.5.
I like that. That's what we got left from the last one.
Oklahoma State minus 7.
Okay, I like that.
Wisconsin plus 1.5.
Okay.
Versus North Carolina. Cleveland State versus Houston. Houston minus 20.
Yeah, okay.
North Texas, Purdue minus 7.
Yep.
Rutgers, Clemson plus 2.
Yep.
Syracuse, San Diego State. I got Syracuse money line.
Okay.
Moorhead State, West Virginia. Moorhead plus 13.
There you go.
Plus
So
48,430 odds.
So literally, if somebody goes right now to Twitter, FancastTV,
correct,
and they hit follow and retweet right now this second.
Right now.
It costs them no money.
No money.
It basically costs them no time.
They get all the enjoyment of rooting for a $450 bet without
that they didn't have to make.
Actually having to place a bet. You get all the upside without feeling like a scumbag.
It's a no-brainer.
No-brainer.
It's a no-brainer at this point. I mean, come on. Are you?
Exactly.
It's one of those, you know?
Let me
put
this in there.
Yeah, so this is going to scare some teams. The fact that U of I's held them so far under 50.
Yeah,
that's going to scare some people. Moving forward, that's an impressive. Yeah,
$484 is what someone would take home, bro.
Yep, there you go. So I mean, it's literally 2 clicks, and you have a chance to win that $400. And if you're telling me you don't need that $400, I mean, come on, man, come on. You don't have to stunt. You don't have to stunt like that.
That is a habit, bro.
If you tell me you don't, so there's nothing you can use it for. You don't need it. Come on, bro. What are you even talking about? Just take it. Take the chance. What are you talking about? If you think you own, you know,
it's free money. I know. We just Venmo it to you. It's like no big deal.
You don't need it. That's fine. Donate it. You know,
donate it for sure.
Win it, and give it away. Come on.
And you know what? Then we'll talk about it and tell you how great of a person you are for doing that.
It's the type of show this is, really.
It really is. Watch this shit hit, bro, and then we become like instant famous. I mean, we already are in our own minds, but
phenomenal. All right, so we see. Let's see. This Ohio State game's a little interesting.
Yeah.
Starting a little close for my liking, but that'll be okay. Texas Tech kind of pulling away here. So
good. That's good. We knew it. What do we got here?
Man, what a time. 29-point victory for the Fighting Illini. I love it.
Bro, I realized we kind of kicked Sam off early. I felt bad.
No, he said he had to check something out for.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So,
yeah.
But then I realized I'm like, oh, the game's still going on.
Yep. No, it's all good. Yeah, for sure. Dang, man, See, this is a lesson to all you guys. Be confident in your bracket. Get up early, get your bets in. You know, I did not do that today. Get up early,
get your bets in.
Yeah. I did not do that today, and right now, you know, I'd be 3 for 3, and it's looking like 4 for 4. Texas Tech holds on to this lead that they have, you know, so.
Yeah, but we're all about to be a 1 for 2 after this one hits.
I love it. I'll go retweet it here in 1 second. I love it, but yeah, man, we got that Loyola game coming up, and I'll be honest, I think. I'll go into it right now. If I'm just going to give you guys what I think about this Loyola. I just want to get it out of the way. I mean, I think it's Loyola for sure.
Yeah.
I think you got to love them. Come on. Like, who doesn't love this team? Their run, a few years ago.
Yeah.
Like, who doesn't love this team, right? And I think realistically, when you look at their defense, they have one of the best defensive efficiency ratings in the country.
Yeah.
And that has always mattered and will always matter in the NCAA tournament. It's just a fact. Unfortunately for them, they should win this game today. And the reality is then in the second round against U of I, they're going to struggle because U of I has a very high defensive efficiency rating as well. And they're also really solid offensively, and they're actually going to give that Loyola defense a test.
Yeah.
And in reality, like, I'll be honest, like, the U of I defense and the Loyola defense are both right there. I mean, any given game, this is the best defense in the country.
Yeah.
Either way, that's just a fact. It's backed up statistically, and so I think it's important that people understand that's probably the issue there.
Yeah.
Is you now will finally have a common denominator for both teams where they're both really good defensively. It's just that Illinois offense is going to take over, but I look forward to it.
I do too.
I look forward to it. And yes, that is me saying, once again, I'm not sure, but
we are not financial advisors, but I will say this. We know mean sister Jean's going to be there, so it's a lock of the century, essentially.
No doubt. So yeah, just let me, Scott, if you don't mind.
For sure.
Let me break it down for some people right now, if you don't mind. Yeah. Let me go ahead and break down my thoughts right now on the tournament as it stands. So here's where I'm at. The NCAA tournament is just honestly a source of joy, right? For so many people. And I think it was sad for a lot of people to see it, go away last year. And I think a lot of people really, really got an opportunity to see how much they enjoy the NCAA tournament. Me and Scott were talking about it earlier. We have a lot of really, really nice memories of going and watching the tournament, Buffalo Wild Wings, with our dads, taking the day off school, the whole thing. And I know there's a lot of people that have that same feeling. And so, I just kind of want to point out, to everyone how awesome it is that we're back. We're able to watch some tournament basketball. And so I just think that's really cool. It's been really nice to have college basketball to watch this season. And so to be able to have the tournament this year is awesome. But I'm looking at this Ohio State game right now. We'll get back to the games, and this is a team that I love. Honestly, I think if you saw them at all again in the Big Ten tournament, you kind of understand what I'm talking about. They have the pieces that they need, and I think this is a similar situation where I do think they have the depth and the coaching adjustments against Oral Roberts, where they will make a couple runs. I think the spread that we bet was like 15. I don't see that being really much of an issue. Oral Roberts is playing well right now out of the gate, but we're less than a quarter of the way through the game. So I do think that there are some runs to be made, but Ohio State's a dangerous team in this tournament. They really are. The fact that they've had the season they've had in the conference that they were in the Big Ten this year is everything you really need to know. I mean, this is a top tier team. They're as good as anybody else in this field, honestly. To think they're not is just silly. And so it's pretty awesome. Their coaching staff does a great job. They've got a lot of good players. I love watching EJ Liddell. He's an Illinois guy, so I love watching him. But it's pretty awesome. I think for them, the question becomes later in the tournament when they start to play some of these other teams with a lot of offensive firepower. How do they stack up, right? Because they have struggled a little bit this year against teams like that. So I'm curious to see that from Ohio State, but I still feel very good about that 15-point spread. I really do. A little bit of a slow start here, not a big deal. I think as we look across the country, you've got a lot of games going on right now. There's the tournament itself has such, to me, an interesting regional feel to it. I guess it's cool because it's like one of these situations where you have all of these different fan bases that almost get a little swell during the tournament. Their fan base grows a little bit because for example, I'm a University of Illinois fan, have been my whole life, love the U of I. I don't have a strong connection to Loyola other than the fact that I'm from Chicago and that's they're right there. And that, I think, alone kind of shows how a couple of years ago when they made that run, they get this whole support of this whole state behind them, right? And all these teams get this as the tournament goes. And I think that is so unique to college basketball. It's just really cool to see this time of year. But overall, this tournament should shape out to be awesome. That's my opinion, at least. I mean, I think this should be a pretty awesome tournament. I do think for those of you that are very upset-minded, I do think you're going to be a little bit disappointed. I'm just being honest. I think that when you look at the way that a lot of these matchups stack up, I don't see a ton of early upsets going on. I'll be honest with you guys. Out of my whole bracket, I like as far as a first round upset. There's not that many, honestly. I like Ohio a lot against Virginia. I really do. I think that's a bad matchup for Virginia. I like Ohio against Virginia. And then as far as, let me see if I can slide over here. I'm looking at it right now. I think that's the only first round upset I have on that side of. Oh, and VCU. VCU against Oregon. That VCU team is very, very solid. Their matchup favors them a lot against a team like Oregon. Let me go ahead and just zoom this out real quick so I can see this whole thing. So I mean, that's it on that side of the bracket. I like Ohio and VCU. I mean, that's really it. And on the other side of that bracket, I'll be honest with you again. I'm not a huge fan of the upsets this year, and I hate to be that guy. I really, really do. But I just think that there are a lot of these matchups that people really like, and I don't see it. On the other side of the bracket, I have no upsets. I have none. No upsets in the first round. I've got the 1 plays 8, the 4 plays 5, the 3 plays 6, and the 7 plays 2. I just don't see it this year. I know people love the storylines, they love all that stuff. I just don't see it. I don't. I'm sorry. I just think this year, you got to look at the stats. You got to look at the numbers. And this year, I hate to say it, but I don't see a lot of those upsets. One that I've seen a lot of people talk about, and I'll touch on this real quick for a second, is that Creighton UC Santa Barbara game. I think I've talked to a lot of people that like UC Santa Barbara against Creighton. And I mean, I'll be honest, I think when you look at that setting, you've got a UC Santa Barbara team that I understand has played well this year and they're on a bit of a run. But to be honest, the fact that they're playing a team like Creighton, who shoots the ball as well as they do, and that's let me talk about the fact of how important shooting is in this tournament. Shooting in this tournament is king. I mean, it is at the top of the hill. The possessions shrink in a tournament like this. So what ends up happening is the coaching staffs tighten everything up a little bit, and there are less possessions. The reason there are less possessions is because of the pace of the game, but also there tend to be less turnovers. Everybody's very careful, right, before they make a pass. There tends to be less offensive rebounds, right, because everybody is attacking the glass, right? And so shooting ends up being king in a lot of instances, being able to make a play and knock down a shot. And when you have a team like Creighton that shoots as well as they do, and you really look at the numbers, the rebounding and turnover numbers, you realize that there's probably not going to be this massive distinction in possessions. And Creighton just shoots it so well that I don't even only like them against UC Santa Barbara, but I like them against Ohio in the second round. I like Ohio to beat Virginia, but even if Virginia wins, I think Creighton is a Sweet 16 team this year. I know people are down on a lot of people I know like UC Santa Barbara. I don't see it. And I might be wrong. I understand that. I might be wrong on that. But I really think when you crunch the numbers on that one, Creighton is the team to pick there. But anyway, guys, I got Scott coming back here. So we're going to throw it back over to him. And
what up, gang? Hey, we Loyola with it, guys. Guys, look at that parlay. Look at that. That's something to get excited about right now, okay?
Oh, yes. Let's go. This guy's got the Loyola face paint on. He's ready to go. We've got a Loyola team.
I know the colors aren't an extreme match, but we're working with what we got on set today. Okay, and
this is what we got.
It's not even that great.
No, but it's good though. It's good.
No, it's better than when I did it in 8th grade. And that's where FancastTV started from. And people don't realize is like it was an 8th grade idea. And I was face painting my face, just markers in the 8th grade bathroom, just markers, being a fan of my team.
That's what it
Little
is.
junior high team, super fan. Had a sign and everything. Oh, yeah. But it was great. It was great for sure. But hey, it's getting exciting. Just closing out this U of I game. Getting ready for this Loyola game.
Yeah, Loyola.
Texas Tech pulling away. That's what we needed. Ohio State.
No doubt.
Winning by a decent amount. Should be able to hit that 13.5 for us. No problem. And then we got Baylor, and then I think Baylor will do what they got to do.
No doubt.
They got to do what they got to do. Yeah, no problem there. And then Loyola, obviously, we didn't bet on them because we can't.
But if we could have,
if we could have, we would have. For sure. Absolutely, for sure.
If we could have, if we could have, we would have,
But then the only other thing right now would be, and then just the other games. And then in this one, this parlay is going to go late into the night, I think. I think we got a chance to make it a long way.
Yeah, it's a real, no doubt. It's the reality right there. The reality, like, it's what the tournament is about.
It
really is. Like, I was talking about that when you were gone, but like, it's just awesome, man, that we're back to being able to watch, March Madness. It's just awesome. Like, I mean, for so many people, I think this is such like an exciting day, weekend, and with everything that's gone on, it's just, this is so cool that we're back. We are back.
100%. And you know what? Guys, this COVID thing is coming to an end, guys. It is. Just get vaccinated, but it is coming to an end, which is exciting.
Shoot it up.
Shots,
and then it's all good.
It's all good.
Dude, I love it.
Like,
I love it. It's so cool, man. We have March Madness back.
It's back.
Let's
guys,
go,
we're
Scott.
gonna be going out. We're gonna be getting out to the bars again, and like, don't be afraid to get back out there once you're vaccinated and you've waited like the appropriate amount of time after vaccination. But like, let's get it. Hey guys, we're in the Roaring 20s now. It's an exciting time, and I think people should be more pumped about like the optimism of life. So, side note, but we're back to it. We're back to it, baby.
I agree. Dude, we Justice League, the Zack Snyder cut comes out today. I just saw a commercial for that. That's pretty awesome, man.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the Justice League, but there's like this director that's like very famous. My understanding is Zack Snyder. Probably get killed in the comments over this, but like it's like a different version or something of like, it's like the director's cut version of the Justice League movie.
Yeah.
And it's like streaming tonight. People are gonna be blowing it up. You know whose podcast I love?
Whose?
He talks about movies and stuff. Is Nick Manasotis.
Oh, yeah.
It's called Here's My Take. I want to make sure I get this right because I do want to give this dude a shout out.
Shout him out, bro. We'll flip it eventually into the tag.
There we go. Yep. So so Here's My Take. If you're like a movie fan, because there's going to be a ton of commercials for movies during the NCAA tournament. Like we just saw the one for Justice League Snyder Cut. Like if you're a movie fan, like I think just a ton of people are. I think it's one of the most diverse, like people that love movies, just movies in general. It's like the most diverse group of fans of anything.
Yeah, that is true.
Like the movie, like it's awesome.
And the thing too is Justice League used to be my jam.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, and so he was talking about it the other day. So my recommendation is if you're a movie fan, subscribe to the Here's My Take podcast. Like that joint is great. If you're a movie fan, that for real. Like if you like that dude does a great job.
Yeah, he does.
Like Here's My Take. I think he's done all the platforms, but it's Here's My Take. You'll love it. When you click on the thing, you'll see the guy. He looks like Aquaman, man.
He's Aquaman.
It's like John Stamos.
True.
You'll notice when you click on him.
Yeah, you will. You definitely will.
It's you'll know when you got the right guy. But dude, it's awesome, man. It's super cool. Like he does a great job with it. So I just wanted to shout that out.
Yeah, and also I want to shout out like delivery services. It's like just a general shout out. I'm not trying to be specific or anything because of sponsorships.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. But, in case you were
watching
really
this and thinking like, oh, delivery services is like I work for a delivery service company, like we should sponsor this guy. Then like then absolutely, I was speaking directly to you by saying that, and whatever company you work for, X, Y, or Z, could have had that sponsorship opportunity, just so you can see the vision a little bit.
I'm probably ordering pizza tonight. I'll be I'm being honest. So like, like if that feels like, especially during March Madness.
Bro, I got wings. I went with the wings.
I feel, the wings. Yeah. The wings are solid. I might do the wings because I could order it if one of those delivery services.
That's what I did.
That's a good point. I could do a little B-dubs if one of those delivery services. Yes. Would bring them to me. I would do some B-dubs for sure, right?
Yeah, and we would use that delivery service only from now on. If that delivery service approached us and was like, "Hey, we want you to be the exclusive delivery service of FancastTV."
Here's the deal: you're never going to get us as cheap as you can right now.
100%.
And the reality is, I'm going to remember that later on.
Yep.
So my thing is just like, you're never going to get us cheaper than you will right now. So just think about it. Think about it. You'd be surprised.
Build a relationship early and see how that works for you, because it will work out great.
If you're the guy pulling strings at a company, like just know the loyalty runs very deep around these parts. So just think about it.
Think about it. Get back to us. Get in our DMs. They're open.
This is the facts. So, man, we've got Ohio State.
Okay, yeah, we do.
Sitting here, only up 2. However, Texas Tech's up 12 right now with 4.5 minutes left. So, feel great about that one. Me personally, sure, fine. I'm bragging a little bit, whatever. Like, you don't like it, whatever. Take it as you will, but. That Texas Tech game finishes the right way. I'm starting off 4 for 4.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. And then, dude, I think we're onto some big things here, especially Texas Tech's knocking it down for us. And then, what's Ohio State on? Is that on CBS?
Ohio State, they're on CBS. They're down 1, which is not great. They're down great. But unfortunate, or they're down 1. It's not.
Yeah, they need to pull away. They're okay though. Depth is the. I think that's the theme for this.
It's the same. Yeah. It's
Bro, look how predominant this mic looks on my face. That almost looks fake.
Yeah, it looks good, man. I like that mic. Oh, I didn't ask Sam a question this time. All right, I'll ask you one.
All right, let's hear it.
Of every team in the tournament, all of them, across the board, I want you to think of all of them. If you have to pull up your bracket, it's all good. But like, of all of the possible teams in the tournament, if you had to pick one, who out of all of them you would have live inside your home with you, of all the mascots of the teams.
Oh, man, okay.
Which one would you pick? Lives in your house. It can live in your house with you.
Okay.
You have to pick one to live with you in your house. Who are you picking? Who are you picking? You can take a look at the bracket. I'm not saying you got to rush into it.
I'm looking at. I already know.
Really, really think
OSU,
about it.
Bro.
All right, why? Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Yes. Bro.
You want a cowboy. Why?
Bro.
Cowboy remake.
First of all, that's just going to be Wild Wild West. First of all.
Yep.
And second of all, I did a research project in 5th grade, maybe 4th grade, on the state of Oklahoma, and you had to make a little float, and mine had an oil rig on it, and that was before I was woke, and everything like that.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I did Nebraska. Nebraska. Okay. They're right next to each other. That's that.
So ever since then, I've been a fan of Oklahoma State and Loyola, but for the state project, I did that, and then so they kind of stuck with me. So that cowboy I played with him in like NCAA games a lot of times, and as the mascots, and they're good. They're good.
See, that's dude. I think that's a solid one, man. A cowboy. I think. First of all, shout out Long Beach Elementary School.
Long Beach Elementary School. Let's get it,
dude. What a place. Come on. If you don't have at least 10 stories from Long Beach Elementary School, you're a silly liar.
Yeah, but do you got a plaque still up there?
Come on, of course. That's the real one.
That's the real ones.
Of course you do.
No. Oh yeah, of course I do.
Sam does.
Does he? Does he?
Yeah, I think so. Because didn't that happen when I was in 5th grade? He was in kindergarten, so ba-bang.
Did they do our class though?
Ba-bang. They do art class in kindergarten. Come on, bro. It's not.
So you were an American flag and you weren't a butterfly. So what were you?
I don't remember what I was. I think I might have been like a. No, I might have been an American flag.
Really? Because my brother's grade was an American flag.
Oh, so we were probably. Oh no, so maybe Sam didn't. Maybe it was when I was in 3rd or 4th grade.
You were in 4th probably, and I think I was in 2nd. Wow.
Yeah, what were we? I would have to remember. I feel like it was very colorful. It was like a lot of different colors. It was something weird like that. You know?
Yeah.
I wonder. All right, let me look at this.
All right. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, yeah, it's no problem.
Over to
Let me look here. Let me look here at real quick. So I'll answer the question for you guys. Yeah, if it's me, I'll be honest. I'm a little torn. So, I feel like the Boilermaker, the Purdue Boilermaker, I feel like that guy parties. I feel like he likes to get after it. It might be fun to have him as a roommate. He likes to just have a good time, get crazy. I think that's kind of cool. Have like a wild, unpredictable roommate. That feels like the Boilermaker. But I guess if I'm being totally honest, I feel like the move is maybe the West Virginia Mountaineer. I think that's maybe the move, or the Yukon Husky. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. They're both pretty different, but I think it's either the Yukon Husky or the West Virginia Mountaineer for me, personally. But yeah, man, I think realistically, let's see what we got going on here. Let me flip over to this real quick. Close out of that. All right, so Ohio State down 4. Yikes. That is a freaking yikes. Once again, I'm really truthfully not concerned about them in the in terms of winning this game. It's more so that spread though of 15. Like we're gonna have to need at least like a 5-point lead probably at halftime. So just keeping that in mind. But overall, we're just waiting for this Loyola game here. We still got a little while before that's going to come on. We got a little bit of time before we get into that game. So we got to flip back over here.
Yeah, we definitely have some work to do on that Ohio State game.
FancastTV. It's what's up, buddy? Man. What do you thinking in that Ohio State game?
It's we got to get our butt in gear. Who's the coach over there? Thad Matta still?
Nah, Thad's gone. It's Chris Holtzman. He's very solid. Very, very solid. I'm sure. Very, very good coach.
Is he solid enough, though?
I think he is.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't look at it. Yeah. I never met the guy, but I think he's top. Mm-hmm. He's running really. He's program. It's hard coming after a guy like that, Mata. You're showing up behind him, and it's like, and he's done a good job. So just how it goes, at some of these places. And I think when they hire guys like him, they are looking for that guy. They're not just looking for a guy that can win. They're looking for a guy that they think can handle following a guy like that.
Yeah,
they're picking someone that they think can handle it, like the expectations that already exist within the program, right? It's why Duke is never going to hire, when Coach K is gone, some random dude from like, well, but they won a lot. Like, that's not going to happen. They're going to hire someone that they think can handle the pressure of following after Coach K. Even if that person hasn't won a ton, if they think they could win, they'll even go that route. They're not hiring based on some like a merit-based thing of like wins and losses. It's going to be someone that they think can handle that brand that is due, right? And so I just think, Chris Holtzman at Ohio State is that type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why they've brought him on. Realistically. No. But anyway, guys, we're here. Pre-game show for this Loyola game. We watched that U of I game first, and they went ahead and smacked the shit out of Drexel. So that's as to be expected. I think Drexel, good season. Don't get me wrong for their level, but they absolutely got smoked, and they should have. So that's how that first game went. Second game here. Now we're kind of previewing this Loyola game. I've talked about it a little bit. I think the Loyola game is pretty comfortably in Loyola's hands. They are one of the most efficient defensive teams in the country, and that just matters a lot in this tournament. And I'm curious to think what our guests this game think about Loyola. But my personal opinion, I just think that when I think they're the number one defensive team in the country, defensive efficiency, and it matters. It matters. That particular statistic has always mattered in this tournament.
Yeah,
and
it definitely has. And we got our guest actually, for the Loyola game here coming up, but we got Mango Mike with us. We got Mango Mike.
Let's go. Bring him on. Hey,
Mango Mike, how we doing?
How we doing?
You got an audio issue? Come on.
There we go. There he is.
Imagine. What an entrance. Hello. You guys are doing really commentating.
Mango Mike, we're trying. We're trying.
This Ohio State game's kind of fucking us, though, or screwing us.
No, it's okay, man. You can say fucking go crazy.
Okay, cool.
Do what you got, do whatever.
Yeah, man, this shit's nuts, though. I'm not liking what I'm seeing at all. Ohio State's a lot bigger. They're a lot better. And Oral Roberts, I guess, is like the worst defense in all of the field. Like the worst defensive rating. Yeah, bro. And Ohio State has fucking 23 points. How many points? 26 points?
Yeah.
Break. And we got boned on Colgate, didn't we?
It's tough. I think I know Colgate. And once again, I was the guy saying that Arkansas is not losing that game. And unfortunately, when I texted Scott this morning, I said we could either go Colgate with the spread or we could just take Arkansas money line. And the Colgate with the spread gave us the odds boost, and I didn't hate it, but Arkansas just became a little too much at the end. I thought that run that Arkansas made at the end, I thought that run was going to happen in like the last 3 minutes of the game, not like the last 8 minutes or whatever it was.
It was too much. Yeah. That run was way too much to handle. They ended up scoring like 83 points total that game, or 85 points total that game. That's a lot. That's a lot of points. The SEC basketball, though. That's SEC.
And play fast this year. Well, they have to. Alabama's going to play fast, and that's sort of the gold standard this year. So
it really is playing fast and playing furious and living dangerously.
If you can play fast and live dangerously, honestly, you're winning the SEC.
We really do need to tie the Ohio State game at half. I mean, we took them all at 15 and a half, correct?
Yes, 15. I think me and Scott were at 15, to be honest with you.
You got even at 15. I think I took the half point. So now I have to get over 16, and it's just
here we go. Here we go. They come back. 34-31. But anyway.
Let's go. 34-31.
That's where we're at. That Loyola game took off for another half hour.
Is it really?
Yeah, 4:15. I'm seeing on my time. 4:15 on the clock there. Yeah, man.
Dude, it's
I don't know. It is. I'm not sure Georgia Tech's ready for all that. Georgia Tech's kind of a...
I don't know.
That's who they're playing, right?
I bet on Georgia Tech, I think, last weekend, and they paid off for me.
Yeah. they made a really good run in that tournament.
Yeah.
That's why they got seeded.
Yeah. Well,
at 9. If they didn't win the tournament, right? If they didn't win the ACC, if they didn't win that tournament, I don't know if they would have gotten that high of a seed.
yeah.
Loyola was cold. They scored a ton of points. I'm thinking about just like scoring wise, like what the end of the first half will look like. Georgia, they play really good defense. Like ACC, they play really good defense, but Loyola can still get to that 35 point, 40 point mark in the first half. I think even.
I think. See, here's the thing, man. I think Loyola makes a farther run if they just didn't put them in that same U of I.
Yeah,
bracket.
I agree.
I think they're dangerous against Gonzaga. If they're the 8th seed in that bracket, I think they're dangerous against Gonzaga. I think they're very dangerous against Michigan too.
I would have to agree.
I think it's just unfortunate when you're them. If you're going to be an 8th seed, you don't want to play U of I. You don't want to play Baylor.
Yeah. Those are the two ones that'll stretch. I think Michigan is that shaky number one. And
Michigan or Gonzaga is what you would have wanted if you were Loyola. And it kind of sucks that the number one defensive efficiency team in the country gets hosed in that regard. Like they, because they've got to go play U of I, like if they win today. And they've got this defense in the country. So that kind of it's like. I look at the other 8 seeds and you go, okay, North Carolina, Oklahoma, and LSU.
Mm-hmm.
So they see Loyola in that same context, right?
Absolutely.
See them in the same context as the other 8 seeds. They just can't justify putting them ahead of any of those other ones. And realistically, they, I guess maybe they would see them ahead of one of them, but that's you go. That's the
absolutely. I just lost my poker tournament. I'm playing that poker tournament for 5 hours now. Way too long playing poker when fucking college basketball's on.
That's the truth, man. That is the truth.
What's our next parlay look like, though?
So Scott has one loaded up that's pretty healthy. It's pretty dense. We've got the same 3. So he's got Texas Tech, which Texas Tech's winning right now by 12 with 25 seconds. So that's good. I'm very excited about that. That'll make me 4 to open the tournament here. So that's Scott. He's got them. He's got Baylor with the spread. He's got Ohio State spread. That's where we need to make that room.
I'm on all of that. I'm on Texas Tech. I'm on Baylor. And I'm on Ohio State all spread. I'm on the same. Exact. I think I got 505.
So those are the first 3, and then there's a couple more later on. We're probably gonna stop streaming after the Loyola game here, but. But he's got a couple later tonight. I think those 3 are great bets. I mean, that was in our original parlay here. And the reality is, in my opinion, that was a 5 parlay. I don't see why those 4 don't happen. I think we'd be looking at this like, damn, we missed Winthrop.
100. Yeah. And I think Winthrop's going to hold. I really do. I don't think Villanova is one of the weakest 5 seeds ever. Like, why are they even? In the tournament, really. I don't know. They have good guard play, sure, but it's like they give up a lot of points. And if you're a team that gives up a lot of points in these majors, all it takes is one of these to get hot. My phone just.
It's tough. You struggle in this tournament. You can't play defense. It's like teams that can shoot. The possessions matter less. So the freak offensive rebounding teams and the freak teams that force turnovers are always dangerous, and outside of them, it's just teams that can shoot.
Yeah, what I don't like to see right now is Hartford coming out scoring 10 points pretty quick.
Yeah, it's Hartford's not bad. Here's the thing, man. Some of those younger teams, they can, or some of those smaller teams, rather, the smaller schools, they can hold on early. It's just when all of a sudden you're 7th man has to guard their 7th man in the next 5 minutes, things start to become a problem.
Absolutely,
and that's Illinois was what? I mean, they were only up 4, 5 minutes and 6 minutes into that game, and then they make their run.
do that. That's what I thought Ohio State was going to do this whole time, but I guess Oral Roberts just came out.
He came ready to play, right?
Crazy. Wasn't expecting that 15. I mean, I remember when Mercer Duke 215, but I wasn't. In a COVID year, I feel like the better win. I feel like it's gonna be mostly chalk.
No doubt. I think that thing, man. The COVID year showed. That's why you get a Georgia Tech playing Loyola. They had older guys. They have a hell of a coach, and they figured it out.
Yeah,
they figured out how to win the tournament, but in reality, they're not a good team, and Loyola is.
All right, two of my brackets started out perfect. So that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, here we go. Join me.
Yeah, trying to stay on.
I'm a one bracket kind of fella.
Are you?
I ride. Yeah, I always have been, man. I ride with what I ride with.
Absolutely. As I got older, though, I started realizing how, like, if I have toss-ups, if I have like 5 or 6 toss-ups in the round of 64, I'll just make 4 or 5 brackets. And then mix and match the toss-up games, and then see. It's just it's like a total
math. Playing a little math there. Oh man,
do it,
dude. See, I gotta start playing more poker. That just sounds like a little 5-hour tournament.
So boring. It was like I did good, and then I did bad. It was just like a typical tournament, and I finished 90th out of like 700. And they only gave me like $20 and it was a $10 tournament. So I could play the fucking hand of blackjack. Like, give me a break.
Running all day, just running and gunning.
Yeah, I couldn't catch my ace on my all-in. If I caught my ace on my all-in,
it breaks down to what, $2 an hour. So
yeah.
$2 an hour.
Yeah, you already know, bro.
God, that's funny.
All right, a lot of these games. So the 6 o'clock games are probably going to be like the most fun. I feel like that North Carolina and Wisconsin game. I like the Liberty game.
Great game. Liberty game's a good game. That's a fun game.
And then those two specifically in the 6 o'clock hour, and then the 8 o'clock hour. The kind of closing out the night almost. You know how they do like sets of fours.
Yep.
I think closing out the night it's that Villanova win drop game. So that's gonna be pretty good. That's gonna be pretty fun.
It is.
This Loyola and Georgia Tech game though, I got 3 o'clock start time. Did they push it though?
Yeah, they pushed it.
15 minutes push. Okay. Cool. Do you guys got Illinois as your champions in this tournament?
I do.
Me too.
I do.
Who are they beating?
I have been beating Iowa, actually.
Interesting.
I've been beating Iowa.
It's very interesting, actually.
I think Iowa, I've been beating Iowa. I think Iowa has a tough path, and I see them beating Iowa. My Final Four have Iowa, Alabama, Baylor, and Illinois. That's where I'm at. Iowa, Alabama, Baylor, Illinois.
Iowa, Alabama, Baylor, Illinois. All right, let me give you my one of my best bracket, I think.
Let me give you my real one.
Yeah. The one that's currently hot. I'm taking 3 number 1 seeds and a number 2 seed. So I think Michigan does get all the way. I think Gonzaga goes all the way. I think Illinois goes all the way. And I think Ohio State. Jesus, that's the Ohio State going to blow me though, because it's just a bad pick. They might have been the weakest too, and I knew they were the weakest. Like Rutgers at 10.
Right.
Over Clemson is just so much more enticing than freaking even Ohio State against Oral Roberts. Almost like that 215. It's like.
It's interesting, right? It is.
They gave Iowa 2, and it's like Iowa and Ohio State. I feel like Iowa was a much better team in the Big Ten. Ohio State should probably be a 3 or 4, down 3 points at half to a team called Oral Roberts. Like, isn't that what we had to do in 5th grade? Learn about sex education.
This guy gets
Give me a break. Wisconsin though at 6 o'clock. That's my game to watch when I go out to dinner with my girlfriend. Maybe I'm gonna make sure I'm like, hey, can you get on that Wisconsin?
I'm gonna sit here on this side. I'm just gonna look.
I don't know where we should go. Where should we go for dinner?
Sports bar.
What about
because this is the thing. If you all right, look,
sports bars gonna be packed.
I don't know who's watching. I'm gonna give you guys some helpful tip in my personal opinion. My fiance is gonna yell at me, but if you're trying to take your lady out, and it's the tournament, you just do the sports bar thing. Pitch that is the move. Whatever you want. It can be a beat up. Doesn't really matter. And then you're just in the environment you want to be in anyway. But you're taking her out. And that's kind of the you play best of both worlds there. Sports bar all day. Anyone you can. Doesn't matter what it is. Sports bar. Just gotta sell it as like. Gonna be fun.
Well, I think we're gonna go to downtown Naperville tomorrow and do a sports bar slash like little fan like Empire. Because Empire has like four or five big screens. And they have an upstairs. So it's like that'll be tonight. Like tonight, I think it's gonna be honest, bro. I think it's gonna be something small. Just because like I don't want to see all these people, bro. I'm still like nervous about seeing all these people. I don't want to talk to people.
Oh man, a lot of Americans out tonight. I get it.
No, there are. There's gonna be a ton of tonight.
A lot of Americans getting wild. I dig it. Come here, Basil. Basil, star, relax.
Do we have already setting?
She gets a little
muted over there.
Do we think?
Oh! And we got Big Vince. Big Vince in the chat.
Big chance. Okay.
Chance for Big Vince.
What's up, Vince?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's up,
Baylor, huh?
Yep.
I got
35 point half margin against unranked team this season. And unfortunately, that is not playing out.
It'll happen. It's like you guys talked about earlier.
I'll judge it at halftime.
It's about points. I don't think Hartford needs to score more multiple points like in a row. By here. Hopefully, I mean, if we see another 60-1, it's like twice the last 5 years. That would be.
Yeah, this is going to be planned up soon by Baylor, and then it will slowly just burn until it's. A skin of our teeth 27 point victory.
Yeah. I feel like we've been seeing a lot. I feel like these 14, 15, 16 seeds, they stay competitive for all 10 minutes.
Yep, and then they die slowly. As their seventh man cannot guard anyone else's seventh man.
Do we start judging the first half on the underdogs?
It's all. I mean, that's the thing because it's all fun and games when you're like, yeah, man. Honestly, my best three players could play. If you're Hartford's best three players, you're looking, like, I could play it, Baylor.
Yes,
and that's true. That is true.
Yep.
It's numbers 4 through 8 that get you killed in this tournament because they cannot play at Baylor.
No.
The fourth best guy at Baylor is going to be a problem. And that starts to happen as the game goes,
Give me 2 seconds here, guys, while I figure out my TV situation.
2 seconds.
I was a manager at E2 that took beat DePaul. And let's see, took U of I to was down 4 to U of I with 2 minutes left. Like, these little teams like can figure it out if they're deep enough, which a lot of the D2s are. That's why I make this point. But like Hartford, not deep enough. Not deep enough. Hartford would struggle to make a Division II tournament. I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm just being really honest with you.
And that's the stuff you're not going to hear like normal announcers say. But that's true.
The reality is like Hartford is in a bad conference, but the conference has money. So like because the conference schools have enough money, they are Division I. Look where Hartford is. Look where that school is. Look at the money that probably goes to that school. That's why that conference is Division I conference. But as far as like if you took them into the best 4 or 5 Division II conferences, they aren't making the tournament.
Yeah.
They're finishing third and getting there, moving on. That is actually what happened.
Alrighty, I'm gonna actually switch monitors. I'm gonna go pull up this from a different source. Is that cool?
Yeah, that'll work, right?
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
2 minutes.
Yeah, like 2 minutes. But anyway, that's my point. Anyway, that's what I said. That's my thought.
Man, I got absolutely burned by Virginia Tech.
Oh, really? Yes.
I had straight money. So I started the day with my theory is if I'm gonna put $50 in the day, I'll bet on the late games first, and whatever money I have left over, I'll throw it on like a big parlay of the first 4 teams, just to know, like, oh, do I have extra money to bet on UNC later? Do I have extra money to bet on whoever later? So I had Virginia Tech money line, Colgate covering 9, Texas Tech, and whatever other teams are left, and I'm watching these games side by side.
Right.
And in the last 2 minutes of each game, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
I got Colgate. They were up by 17 with like 10 minutes left in the game, and I'm like, okay, even if they give up a ridiculous run, they're still gonna be within 10 when the game expires.
Yes.
Right.
And then I'm watching Virginia Tech, and I'm like, all right, Florida's there, but Virginia Tech, it takes a couple buckets.
Right.
Everything's working out the way it's working out. And then
and then they did you in.
And then there's that dip. There's always that dip where it's like, all right, Arkansas is up by 8 now, but there's still like 3 minutes left. Colgate comes back in a little run. Florida misses that free throw. Virginia Tech comes down, hits a 3 with 1 second left. And I'm like, all right, I still got play. I still got action here. And then the second that overtime started and Florida started with a 3-point play,
yep,
I was like, all right, I'm done. This is it.
Dude, that's what it is, man. Like, it's that was such a solid game for a first round game. Like, man, and it makes you watch it and go, how are those the 7 and 10 seeds?
Yep.
Like, we're gonna watch. We'll see a 5 or a 6 look like trash, and we'll be like sitting there like, but Florida was a 7 and Virginia Tech was a 10.
Yeah.
At that, like, look how good Virginia Tech is in that game.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about Villanova's the illegitimate 5. I know you guys were saying it earlier.
It's interesting. I actually like them, I'll be honest with you. But I was saying for a little while there, I like very few upsets in this tournament.
Yeah.
To be honest, but I think that game will be close. I'd be curious what the spread of that Villanova-Winthrop game is. I'd be very curious. But those 5 seeds this year look pretty safe outside of them.
Yeah.
What is your 12/5 this year?
I don't have one. That's my weird COVID thing. This is the year. This is the year that I picked that it won't happen.
Yeah.
Because it happens every year. This is the year.
UCSB over Creighton.
I also have that, but Creighton is just such a great shooting team.
It's going
to be more Creighton missing than it is going to be University of
But that can happen
California.
to shooting teams, you know?
Yep. It can't, but here's, I agree with Vince, though. I think Creighton shoots it so well that people have underestimated that. People are nervous because they got blown out in the Big East championship game. To me, that is not something to worry about.
Yeah. What? This guy just walked off.
He just left. All right, well. That's fun. Dude, that makes me want to walk up. Scott, throw it to break.
We'll do it live.
Throw it to a commercial break. No, that's funny.
That is funny.
He just walked off. But yeah, man. But I think that's my thing. I agree with Vince with the Creighton thing. I agree with him a lot. I agree with him.
Yeah.
Pretty heavily on that point.
Texas Tech one, man. My first round bracket's getting shattered.
See,
that's okay though. Maybe.
See, I'm just trying to stick with it. You know, I'm trying to. Unfortunately, though, like I said, kids, get up early, get your
bets in.
Get your bets in there, fellas. Get your bets in. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Let me all right, I'm gonna. Can I leave you here on the old screen for a second? I'll be right back.
No, I'll definitely.
I'll be right back.
Carry the weight here.
All right, you can wait.
How's everyone doing? We're waiting for Coach Izzo and Swaggy B to come back. They're in bathroom breaks. It happens. It happens. So, guys, March Madness is back. We got some barn burners of games. Ooh, Baylor Hartford in the first half, 13-14. It's close. That's close. We got some second half action for Oral Roberts and Ohio State. Can't believe they're beating them. It's tough. It's tough out here for your brackets. It's tough. Because it's hard out here for the picks when you're trying to make your bracket to get you rich. Something like that. Man. It's exciting. It's exciting. March Madness. Gotta love it. We're just waiting for the Loyola game to get started here. Kick off, pop off. That's our next game. We're fan-casting, obviously. So. Guys, we just went on a journey right there because, like, I definitely overpoured my apple juice. Crazy. Oh. The apple juice! Formatting be crazy. But, oh, I thought they just came back for the Ohio State game, but they didn't. Okay. Wow. I think I'm like 1 for 4 in my bracket right now. It's not good. Guys, we are definition of down bad. Because I said we are the definition of down bad according to this bracket.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Dude. Yeah, it's just okay, so he's not back yet.
No. And for some reason you keep reformatting on me.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Should I try to rejoin the call, you think?
I don't know. I think we're probably just stick with it for now. But it is weird that Vince just disappeared. Do you think he's okay?
I mean, he didn't get dragged off screen.
My bad, guys. Had a family phone call.
It's okay. It happens. It happens, you know.
Worst part, they didn't even tell me who they think's going to win this Baylor game.
God damn it. Let's see here. What a time.
How are you guys watching these games? You guys got the March Madness app, or are you guys watching on a TV?
I got TV on.
I'm using illegal streaming services. No, I'm kidding. I got Sling TV and another streaming platform that I don't talk about.
That's not sponsored yet.
It's a competition, essentially. Well, they both are, but at least I'm okay with Sling.
He doesn't want to give them the satisfaction. Let me go to that channel, and then we'll get all set. But, man, this game, I'm excited, man. It just sucks that it doesn't matter all that much because watching you live play Loyola, it's like, okay, well. Like I would want these schools to play each other and root for these national championship games, but you know. Unfortunately, here we are.
Baylor just came back. Look, they got a 6-point lead. I wouldn't be shocked if they ended up, 15 before halftime.
We should. I agree. Now that they have that lead, that's my whole thing. Is like the same. Like if Ohio State can just get over this comes here.
I have a pretty nice setup. I'll show you guys real fast because I'm on an iPad. I have a little TV placed. Of course it didn't flip. Mark flipped twice. I have a TV set up right there. The corner of my eye. I'm watching every single game. And it's one of those perfect, like one of those perfect 18-inch screens that you don't need too much more than what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, that's right. It was like Michael Scott's little plasma TV in that episode.
Exactly like that. It's exactly like that.
It's like it comes out. He's like it comes out of the wall.
Funny.
The downside is like line of scores. Like I'm trying to read. I'm watching the Ohio State game. I'm trying to read like the Hartford score, and I literally it's like 17, 22.
It is.
Wow. Then I have incredible vision.
Oral Roberts is right now, man. They're making it happen. That would be jeez. They're having these moments that are ridiculous. Like in that.
Yeah, Mike's back. I'm a little upset that Colgate dropped it because I was really looking forward to Colgate and Oral playing each other.
Yeah.
It's a battle of the mouths.
Battle
of the hygiene.
Battle.
No, I had someone ask me what conference in. And I was like, the same conference that Wingate plays in, and Crest plays in, and Crest, and all this. It's called the toothpick. It's called the
ADA. It's the ADA, bro. It's the ADA, bro. The American Dental Association.
Yeah. That's funny as hell.
That is funny.
Playing the ADA.
Isn't that the Patriot League?
It's not. I think you're right. It is the Patriot League.
Yeah.
All I know is the Horizon League got one there.
Yeah, they didn't understand the power of the conference.
Yeah. Cleveland State gonna have to represent. I mean, it's a shame because realistically, they could have given UIC the 16th seed and had them play Illinois first round. Just for humor.
And yet.
Unbelievable Ohio State man.
It is. Yes. I mean, it's fun for my bracket. But yeah, for this bad, it is god awful.
The next bet I put a two-team parlay on Oklahoma State, Oregon State to beat Tennessee.
I don't like that one. Mike.
You don't like Oregon State? You don't like Oregon State?
I don't. But if you look at their stats, I've stuck to this. I'm gonna stick to this for as long as I think that's very true. Oregon State is not going to get more possessions like statistically, and that is going to be a problem.
See, I can agree, but I think Tennessee is a team full of dysfunctions collectively. They don't play collectively as well as they should, as well as they should. And throughout the season, they've done that this year. They've lost.
It's not bad. If they implode, they could implode.
Because we're just knocking down shots like a lot. Like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on State is knocking down shots like a lot. Because we're on S
a lot. They swept the Pac-12.
They did it at a 12 seed. They're shooting at the best clip that Tennessee's still up. I might as well take a team that's on the up. Ohio State looks like they just tied it up.
Mike, I feel like I'm getting a little reverb from you, bud.
Yeah, let me try. Oh. Wow.
If you guys are now seeing Ohio State tying the game, I think it's on 2-minute broadcast.
42-42, yeah.
Loyola game's about to start.
Loyola. Loyola, the second best basketball school in Chicago.
Okay, that's it.
The echo go away.
Oh, what?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Is that echo still there? Wow.
Maybe it'll. No, it's just not gonna switch. I gotta fix this.
Good.
Oh, you're good.
All right.
Who's got the broadcast for the Loyola game?
I have it right here. It's I think it is. It's TBS, right?
Correct.
How much did Turner make this year? Was it
couple of billion?
I think they spent 10.5. I think the projection of return is like something along 200 billion.
There you go. But they couldn't possibly give the girls a weight room.
Now, have you guys talked about that yet?
A little bit. We talked about it that they like to themselves. Like, yeah, this is fine. Like, this probably won't come up. It's just like ridiculous.
Yeah. And like, why not just do the same thing? You know?
It can't cost more than what to bring that equipment, transport it, and set it up, and then take it back from just a little gym. $1,000 a gym. It's like $8,000 to put that equipment in that room.
It would cost absolutely to do that. It's almost like they had to work harder to make the girls get accurate or adequate equipment.
I agree. It's so crazy. like it's insane. It's like, are we trying at this point, guys?
I also took the best Kings. Where was 12 seed and they odds it to 125. Hey, I don't know what's going on.
Your mic exploded. Your mic started talking.
Dude, how?
I switched it.
Are we good?
Right away. It sounded like a pilot coming on
Okay, my bad. So
it's clean.
Odds 125 to 125, but a 12 beats a 5. Max bet of $25. Like Loyola. It looks like Loyola and Georgia tipped off.
So, all right. We're watching that.
Hey.
It's a damn ass FancastTV stream. Here we go. So if you're trying to follow along, we're going to be just having a good time here. And on the Loyola game. So right now we are at 19-5, 4, 2, 3, 1. 19 minutes in the first half. Loyola's up 3.
That's exactly where I'm at.
And this is a game where honestly, I think I'm not a financial advisor, but we've talked about it a lot. In that pregame show. Honestly, like Loyola, I I'm feeling pretty confident that you're on the right side. Defensively, they are juggernaut this year. Defensive efficiency ratings matter. They just matter. And got Loyola here doing everything they can.
Unfortunately, I can't put any money into this Loyola game because of the restriction of not betting on state schools.
Yep. So we've been talking about that actually on this a little bit, and my reasoning is I believe there's a licensing situation where the NCAA itself, the NCAA to be able to take bets on it, and it seems that the NCAA has decided that the best way to prevent players in the game from betting on their own teams is through betting that state. It also helps prevent organized crime. We know the NCAA has that problem, and so because of that, they've created this situation where similar to a lot of the other dumb decisions they make, this actually prevent things like as if some kid on Loyola or Georgia Tech on just Loyola or Georgia cousin who lives in wherever be like, hey, this place is bad for me. like it's a useless plan, but it does seem to be their plan.
I think
always go on TV as well.
You can go international. I think you at least need to do something to. You can't just say, this is wrong, and then still let it happen blindly. Even if you have to put like the hurdle in the way, at least now the NCAA can say, well, we tried to prevent this.
Yep. That's what it is, and. So unfortunately, we screwed because we end up getting.
As if I couldn't just take a 30-minute drive over the border to Indiana and throw hundreds of dollars on Loyola,
and then just move forward. Yep, like it's a silly reason, but you're right. It's just to cover their own ass on the back.
They have to do something.
If I was a college basketball player at Eastern Illinois, and someone came from Vegas and said $5,000 to miss your first three shots, I'd be like, sure, I'll miss it.
Be like, after that, I can do anything I want, right?
And they're like, no, in the second half, you're going to do it again.
Exactly it.
What happened?
You know,
what happened?
The problem is people want to act like it never happened. The problem is people want to act like there's not a giant like part of our history in college sports with a mafia. Literally controlling Boston college basketball. I think it's hilarious to me that they try to pretend it doesn't exist and exists at the exact time.
Let's cover our asses with it, but not talk about what we're covering.
But never admit it.
Who are the people doing it? Who's getting in trouble for it? Who's getting in trouble?
So early on in this Loyola game, I'm already noticing defensive efficiency is great, but it starts the game 1 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, that's the problem. Gotta be a shoot. It is king in this tournament. You have to shoot the ball.
Yep. That's why I love BYU to go pretty deep.
That's why I like. Yep. That's why I like Creighton too.
I like BYU. I like BYU. I don't like Creighton, but I don't like BYU against UCLA either, because UCLA scored 84 points yesterday. I know they had overtime, but.
No, I agree. I think it's
a lot. It's a lot to defend.
Yeah.
There's a lot there. So the differences right here you can see, I think that this is another game where Georgia Tech, he is desperately trying to get them over the hump from a motivational standpoint. He is trying to motivate them to this.
Yeah.
They just won that ACC tournament, which they have won, right? Ultimately, they were not expected to win.
Yeah.
They win the ACC tournament. And motivate them. I think the thing is you're playing against a team. You don't become the number one team in defensive efficiency unless you are a machine on that end of the floor. And so a bad 2 or 3 minute stretch for Loyola defensively means recalibrate and they will come back ready to go. And I think that is over time what you'll see play out in this game.
Yes, I agree. I think you're going to see that too.
The law of averages will happen with the shooting.
Right. The shots will go down. They're not going to score 3 points, but 7.
Oh, yes, they are. Brutal.
Down 7. Yeah, 12 left. Yep.
Yeah. It's oh man. I've got it on this other screen here. It's man. See, this is where you're in the danger zone because they have the lead and they are going to protect this lead like you've never seen before.
I think Ohio State should start fouling. Let's start fouling.
They're a little scrambled right there. Like they're playing free right there. They go with that handoff and he just shoots, right?
Yeah. He shot that ball. 100% he should have just shot that ball. And one.
It's fine, but they're playing to not lose.
Yeah.
Right. It's like they need to stop scoring. How about this? Hey, how about this? 12, not including that. So it starts with the free throw.
Yep. I mean that's the reality. I don't agree. I think like at the end of the day, like if they start playing not to lose.
But no, if it's 56-49 off that 12 run, we're at 7. Let's say it takes 4 minutes. We got about what?
That's a lot though.
How many minutes? How many minutes left? 10 minutes left? 15 minutes left?
10.
Loyola has gone 3.5 without a bucket.
Guys, is my audio really bad?
Dude,
Does
someone have like the stream playing in the background?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know what to tell you guys. It is what it is.
I can only hear it through my
All right, let me try one more thing.
It was going earlier before I even came on. And you guys had Sam on a little bit of an echo, a little bit of an echo.
Yeah. Playing my headphones. I can hear you guys through my headphones, and I'm talking to my but I hear myself in an echo.
Yeah, so all right.
Like for someone else's screen, I think. Or something. Am I? Try turning the.
Yeah. We're gonna do that. I was gonna do that.
Turn back down. Maybe I was too loud. All right. Does that help? And everything just froze.
No, that sounds way better. That sounds way better. That sounds way better.
Yeah. I don't think it was my audio.
All right, well, get back in, Mike, because you're kind of screwing everything up.
Sorry. Cool.
George attack with the ferocious dunk. Loyola's fine, I'm telling you.
I'm not worried about Loyola.
Me too.
I got them going far, and I got them practicing.
Me too.
Like
I had Virginia Tech run, and I don't know if either of those names are going to be true.
It's a trouble either way.
Virginia Tech.
Yeah, exactly. So I might have an entire
Ohio State is fine. Like Roberts has the leading scorer in the draft, and that's what they're showing right now. Ohio State is down 5 with 11 minutes left in this game. That is not. They can win. That is 15 still.
They can.
And what do we need them to win by? 15?
15.
Yeah.
So we could be up. If we're up 7 points, 6 minutes left, Oral Roberts might be out of gas.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is
here's a free throw.
They're making more and more to go as we go. They're gonna start getting
Well, if Ohio State starts full court pressing, that'd be nice. I mean, I don't think this Oral Roberts team would keep a press, but that's just me.
Ohio State's been killing them pain. I think once it comes down, it's going to be gritty, physical. The last 10 minutes, I think Ohio State's going to start using the pain a lot.
Hell yeah, that's a good miss. Hell yeah, that's a good miss. We're on.
Doesn't have much. This kid is what I think they're starting to realize. Like they're hedging. Like they're really like this force. Literally like this force. Like he's guarded by EJ. Like that's like a he's not like. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, Ohio State's about to be 4 or 5 in the next 4 or 5.
So I'm way ahead of you guys. I'm gonna chill. So I'm watching on CBS.
Oh yeah, me too.
Okay.
Jordan, I hate that. I hate to see it. I don't think it's going to matter because luckily I think all of us. Is that all four of us have whoever wins losing Illinois, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I have
Gonzaga.
I've winning the national championship.
I think Mark Few's
Illinois.
going to get it done.
Brady Underwood.
Turnover.
You have them winning too.
Yeah,
Scott?
Illinois.
You have them winning too, Scott?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Mike, you have them winning
I
too.
do. I have winning in 4 of my 5 brackets.
Yep. Joe's Gonzaga.
The other one's Gonzaga.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So little Illinois Gonzaga. That's the mindset.
I remember this one year, probably 2013, 2014. UL Lafayette playing Creighton, and it was 4 versus 13. And UL Lafayette was up the whole game. Creighton makes a comeback. Creighton makes it probably 12 minutes, 15 minutes in the second half. And just throws off everything. I had to go sweeping high. So I was riding high for like 25. I was like, I did it. I picked the right team.
I did.
And then I thought Colgate again. Right? Colgate in the Sweet 16. I was like, let's do it.
Wrong.
Wasn't that Jim Verdette and his dad's team that comeback that year?
No.
That's what
it was. Me and Scott were talking about this earlier, that the best thing about March Madness is that the best. So this year started on Friday, but essentially the first day of the tournament is like the best. Is like the best.
It is.
Like we used to always get out of school and go to beat up.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember that quite well.
That's always the best, bro.
I remember.
It was the best.
I think it was like 2010. Early 2010. AT&T first started doing that television outside. It was the wireless cable.
Yeah.
And it was like breaking at the time. This was before streaming services, live games. And I just remember being at a TV on that Thursday and being like, wow, this is the height of sports entertainment. There's nothing better than this moment right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, Scott, are you watching this Ohio State game? That was like that Jay Bell article, like that Jay Bell. Everyone's
I didn't.
tapping the ball like it's a volleyball.
Yeah. I am not watching that game. Oh, but I'm seeing. Oh, I just saw the replay. Oh no, different replay.
Yeah. Damn. Oh damn!
But like I said, there's still 9 minutes left. I did think they were going to go.
No, they keep missing. They're shooting really poorly. Such a bigger team.
More than half their points come from the paint. And more than half their misses come outside the arc. I don't know what the confusion is for Ohio State here.
Yeah, they're taking terrible shots. They're taking like terrible Loyola, to be honest. It was like they just hit that three there. Thank God. But like It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing in both games. Like, see, there you go. See, okay, and one. It's about to be like
Yes.
State still can make a run. I'm not like
Ohio State, baby.
They need to make a run. Let's put it like that.
People need to understand. I feel like fans don't always understand how long basketball games are. And they're
Look, points
in the paint.
It's just like he's just doing that. Wait, it looks like Loyola's scoring points 15-8 on my screen.
Yep.
Yeah, we should all probably sync up at least.
15-8.
On Loyola, I think we are.
Loyola, we're at
32,
23.
Some of us were. I'm at 12-15 now. Suck it. Ha ha ha!
Yeah.
Suck it. Yeah, we're with you. Mr. G, she's in there. Let's go.
He's in there fully vaccinated.
Get in there. Keep her safe.
Now, you guys see that ESPN headline that the person is going to be at the game?
They were going wild.
It started with like 100-year-old Mr. G, super fan. In my head, I'm going, oh no, Sister G. We'll be in attendance. We had to do that.
Ohio State's gonna work, bro.
They're like, oh man. This is they're playing really challenging
It's tough thing.
That kid is cold-blooded.
He's about to make $1 million. I know that sounds ridiculous, but that is so true. Like, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, why would he? Yeah, I believe.
He's formatted.
He's for like. He's yeah.
But Oral Roberts like an NJIA team. It's like a community college team, bro.
Yeah, they're here's the thing though. What will happen is
Bag alert.
Oh yeah.
Either at the end of this season, the end of his rookie year, or John getting an bag.
Don't you hate when you're watching on 3 games you're watching it on commercial? It's like there's four games. How is it possible that all of them are on commercial?
Exactly. Well, speaking of commercial, we're just gonna go to a quick Fancast commercial. Hey Fancast, how we doing? I'm Scott with Fancast, and I want to let you know about the thing that we're doing for small businesses that want to advertise with us. If you're a small business and you have a 15 to 30 second commercial that you want to advertise with us on Fancast, feel free to send that to me on Twitter, ScottyO32, or you can upload it to our website in a couple days once we have the feature working, and we will advertise for you on our Fancast for free.
We are 6-point game.
Keeping an extra eye on that Ohio State. Ohio
State just took the lead around 1. We need 16 more points from them.
If I'm reading correctly, we only need 13 more parlay FancastTVs. And that hurt a little bit.
Just a lot of it. These guys aren't going away. These guys aren't going away. Correct. Correct. Yeah.
But not the good one.
This is crazy. Ohio State's throwing this game.
12 turnovers is not a great sign.
Oregon State up 7-2 though. Oh, good block. Good block. Here we go. Ohio State.
Nice. Plays well. You guys missed this last year, right? That was like the worst year ever.
Yeah. This is the best. So many numbers.
So. All right, man. Let's see. I'm gonna walk you back. All right. Good luck.
Yeah, this is probably a good time to step out while every game is back to commercial. I have fun being here. I'll keep an eye on that Loyola game. I don't think they should have any problems. Hopefully not. But appreciate being on the call.
Oh my God,
Scott, the funniest thing I heard.
Bro, but no one else heard it because my mic was muted.
No, it was you and Nick talking, and you said the Illinois game. You were gonna get battle. I literally started laughing out loud.
You gotta play to your hometown crowd sometimes.
That shit was so funny.
Yeah, but they didn't just hear that because my mic was muted.
Loyola hit that. Come on.
We gotta make one. It's the name of the game.
Bucket. There we go.
Travel it up. Have you ever heard of passing, bro?
Ohio State. Down 5 minutes left. They got a cruise. You know, and if they get up to like 7 and start getting fouled, they could easily get to 13.5. You know?
True that. They really could.
But I don't know if that's going to happen.
For sure.
What time do we got for the fancasters at home watching the stream?
So fancasters at home, if you're trying to sync up with us on this Loyola, we are at Georgia Tech game. 18 seconds left in the first 18. We're at a dead ball right here. I will start counting down when we get back, though.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So 18, 17, 18, 16, 18, 15, 14, 13, 18, 12. In that Loyola, Georgia Tech game. Georgia Tech with the ball right here. Georgia Tech with the ball 4, and they miss. All right, let's see. Let's see if Loyola can close this gap. Bit of a screen. Okay. We're gonna get the.
Wow, gets his own rebound.
Little.
Like I apologize. The game's going right now.
So
it's all right. That's what it's about here on FastCast. We're trying to give everyone a bit of everything.
Yeah, exactly. Get everyone to everything. I agree, buddy. Yeah, I mean, these games are these games. I mean, these second games, man. I think tied it up. You know, we're in a bit of an interesting spot right now. You know, this is Madness, right? March Madness. Baylor's up 16 at halftime. By the way, Baylor's up 16 at halftime. By the way, I just want to talk that out early on. Like, you don't have to worry so early on. Like, you don't have to worry so early on.
Yep.
Like, you know,
those guys are doing it.
It's interesting though. Like the brackets, and it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's. And we learned this lesson earlier. Like money lines in the NCAA.
Dude, I'm getting told that I'm getting crazy feedback all over the place.
Break for a second. Properties, default. All right, so we got.
Hey, now you can hear me.
State.
Let's see here.
All right, let's see.
We need a 15-0 round. We need a
15-0 round. All right. Maybe that has fixed the issue of audio. I don't know. Can you guys talk?
Yeah. Are we good? I guess we'll find.
Yeah, I guess we will.
When you get hit up, but.
That was a few minutes ago.
Ohio State takes 5-1. Love my bracket. Not looking great for the bet, but love.
There we go.
Mom, can we go to the beach?
Should we just go see a movie?
Yes.
Oh, he traveled. The Ohio State game, he traveled.
He traveled.
Florida.
Who traveled?
No, they call the. They call it foul.
Foul, you say?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Loyola down 4. It's not bad.
Yeah, I got about 7:20 left.
Yep.
Absolutely. Where So do we know if we fix those audio? Or
I'm working on it right now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, man. I think you know. It's
there might be a lot of lines of communication.
True.
Yeah, that could be it. For sure.
We just want to see Loyola win, though. We just want to see Loyola win, though. That's all we give a fuck about.
That's funny. Everybody's talking about like this is Twitter. It's like right now I'm seeing on Twitter, and it's like, is it? Like as I was talking about, it's like the higher seed.
That Florida game though, that was pretty March Madness.
That was a little March Madness. But that was a 7 beating a seed. It's like. I'm gonna keep saying it's wrong, and I will admit it when it's been wrong, but I just think it's not the year for the upsets. I
agree 100%.
I think it's gonna be hard to find a double-digit seed in the Sweet 16. I don't know that it'll happen.
It's a good point. It's tough. Like the Sweet 16 is tough because you got to win two really important games. And these mid-major.
I don't believe in a lot of these lower seeds win. The ones that I believe in time are gonna have a tough time winning.
Yeah.
You don't like Oregon State.
Nope, I don't like Oregon State. I don't like. I like Ohio. I like Ohio. You know, but like a lot of UC Santa Barbara don't like not against great. I didn't like. Even some of the 10s. I liked CU. I didn't like Virginia Tech. You know. I just with a lot of those seeded teams, I don't see it. And I mean it across the board. Like I have Loyola in this game. You know, I know it's an 8-9, but you know, It's still the higher seed. I just.
What about Missouri and Oklahoma?
I like Oklahoma.
Higher seed.
I like Oklahoma. Yeah, are you muted right now? It's got muted, Mike.
He might be.
I guess he is. All right.
Yeah, I guess Scott's muted, but if you all hear him talking.
Yes. I think. All right. Okay. Here we go. Ohio State with the ball.
Getting offensive rebounds. There's
3.5 from that one. Baylor, absolutely up by 19 right now. I mean, when we spoke about it.
It's going to be a 30-point game. That's a 30-point game.
Tagging the spread there was
25. I think they had it over. I'm going over on every single number one seed. I hit Illinois over. I
100%. I think those are all take that. I think those are with all 4 of those 1 seeds this year. 4 of those 1. I don't think one of them's going to play a close game.
No.
And that's my. And I think that people are going to see that trickle down effect. I'm not saying Oral Roberts is going to play a good game here. I'm not saying there's not going to be close games. I think that's going to be the tragedy of this tournament. I think there's going to be a lot of close games where the lower seed loses by 2, lower seed loses by 5. By 5.
You don't.
So we're over 3.
Typical. There's no bracket stands. It means nothing. And those tournaments, I really do. I really, and I'm gonna stick to it. Proven wrong. Like,
absolutely, dude. It's gonna be the higher seeds winning. It's gonna be the higher seeds winning a lot more.
Yeah, it's gonna be disproportionate. Yeah, it's gonna be disproportionate.
But I will take the Beavers to beat
the Beavers. They're up 8 right now. The Beavers are up 8 right now.
I'll take them to beat the Volunteers. Yeah, I'll take them to beat the Volunteers.
8.
What the hell is a volunteer? Volunteer anyway. Someone who's just something for free.
Free work.
So I don't want to bet on guys who do stuff for free. Loyola big 3 put in one possession game for the first time since like probably a minute or 2.
Yep. Ohio State up 4 now. What did I say?
Let's get it, man. We need to be up 10. We need 2 3-pointers in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, we do.
Just it keeps getting slimmer and slimmer because Roberts is they scored a lot. They scored 2 points. They should probably only score in a game like this. They score about 45, 50 points.
Yeah, it's the truth.
50 points on the generous side. That's more than 60. That's a lot to cover. You're not going to cover.
Ohio State takes this win.
Yeah, it saves my bracket for a while. But it's not a confident showing. Oh wow, they just jacked. They might not even win this game, bro. Oh shit, they blocked the hell out of that guy.
They're up 4. They got the ball. All good. They'll get a good shot if they make it. They can probably fine.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win by 10 points, bro.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, interesting. We're up for steal.
Oh my god, another one. Oh my god, that's back-to-back steal.
Yeah, I got a minute 12 left. Oral Roberts drive and he gets fouled. Shooting up. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's. But yeah,
I don't know if that was a foul.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Dude, what they Right to go.
About to do some wings tonight. You feel me?
Yeah. Scott's doing wings. I'm doing wings too.
I think I
to that
might
conclusion.
get a beer. I might get a beer and eat some wings, man. Oh, we deemed one of these bets though.
I know. I'm pissed because I just get up and early. I kind of was like, whatever. And now House that wins, I'm open 5 for 5. Like, should have got him in, Should have got him in.
What time does this Oklahoma State game start?
I think it's later on, to be honest with you. I think it might be a pretty late. It's weird to me because they're having to stick to the same TV schedule for the most part. Indiana, they're in Indiana. So I think it's interesting that they have 9 tip-offs because they kind of want to stick to that schedule that they usually have. But usually those games are on the West Coast.
That's true.
They've got. For example, they've got that last game tonight starts at 9 basically. Indiana time.
Yeah,
you got basically 2 games on that start at 9.
I think some even start at 10 o'clock, right? Tonight,
it's
right?
It's
right here. I got it. Right so Oklahoma State actually plays. They're about to tip off at 5:25.
Okay, so never mind. So never mind. Not too late.
The last game is at 9. Okay, not 10. Is that you're right. It's 9. Not 10. You're right. It's 9. Winthrop and Villanova at 9 o'clock.
Okay, so that makes sense.
The last 4 games to go off are 8:20, 8:40, 8:50. So they're all going to be on at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah. Loyola pulls it within 1.
It's actually nuts.
Come down the stretch in the first half.
That's a really good way to end the first half.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. What I am talking about right there.
In Vegas, Oregon State is now favored to win. Yeah, on the money.
It's turning up hot. Let's see. All right, let's see here. A lot of 15 twos. Showed biggest upsets on this one.
Oh yeah.
It's all 15 twos, and then obviously that Virginia lost a few years ago. But
did they say Duke at Lehigh? I swear it was Duke at Mercer.
No, that's Lehigh. They lost to Mercer too. But I think Mercer was 3 or 4.
Are you talking about the
not 3 or 4. Sorry, 13 or. Like a 12 or a 13. I don't think they were 15. They might even have 14.
Yeah, it must have been the Lehigh game. Yeah, it must have been the Lehigh game in 2012. I'm thinking about. Yeah. And then Missouri. Florida Gulf Coast. I remember them in 2013. Dunk City, baby. Dunk City.
15.
Middle Tennessee had a pretty good run as well. Good times, man. This tournament's good times, man. Every tournament's so fun.
It is, man. It's awesome to have it back, man. It's awesome to have it back with COVID and everything. It's just awesome to see it back.
Oh yeah. I definitely noticed it was not on.
Yeah, no. Feels the same way.
It's like routine, man. The weather starts getting nicer. The weather starts getting nicer, and then the tournament kind of the tournament starts all of it.
It does. It's like a good transitional period in the sports calendar.
And now in the Midwest, it'll be constantly 50s and 60s.
No, it's awesome.
35 seconds left. Ohio State's up 2.
Love it.
Wow.
Love it.
That is intense.
Love it for my bracket. The old bet there.
Well, let's knock them off. Let's do it. Let's see what we
got.
got.
Yeah, what's up, Scott?
No, I'm just saying we'll knock those guys off the bet. We'll do Baylor, Oklahoma State. We'll just re-up at $2.
There's a bunch of malarkey.
I bet he says something super profound.
He's the best in the business. He's the best. We'll be back with Scott.
You guys can't hear me?
Figured out.
No, we can't hear. No, we can't hear you, bro.
Oh, you couldn't hear me for the long.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Can you hear me now?
You got March Madness.
Yeah.
There he is.
There
he is. All right.
Bro, I've been saying some wild. I said we're just gonna knock off Ohio State on there and just continue with the bets. Baylor. What do we have?
Baylor's gonna cover 20.
Baylor's the next one, so it's everything under the Baylor one, basically.
Baylor's a 13-point game. It's going the other way.
Baylor's 13, 15, 14 minutes left. Rather.
Yeah, I think Hartford just went on a little 4-0 run.
We got Tennessee, Oregon State.
Loyola's up 5 now. That's what I was talking about earlier. That eventually what would happen is that slowly wear them down. So that's happened now. They're up 5.
Wisconsin plus 1.5. Houston minus 20. That one's insane to me, but hopefully it pulls through. Purdue minus 7.
Houston will block. Oh, he missed the free throw.
Clemson.
He missed the free throw. The Ohio free throw. State game. The Ohio State game.
No. Syracuse money line.
Not ideal. But even so, they're probably tired. So it's not.
Nah, they ain't gonna tie, bro. They're staggering on. They're staggering on the top of the key. Tries to bang into the paint. He tries to bang into the paint. He gets a foul. Hit your free throws, kiddo. This is what you make, bro.
You don't make him in trouble.
Every day on the free throw or on the driveway. Every day on the free throw or on the driveway.
He's 88% for the season. Oh yeah, he's just not about that. Ohio State buzzer beater would be some March. Buzzer beater would be some March.
Oh yeah, bro. We don't want. We don't want.
Well,
we don't want him to want that shit. We want him to
Loyola 7.
We want to do it overtime and then Ohio State pull away by 14.
That'd be nasty. Some cold-blooded shit.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's definitely what you'd be rooting for right now.
Hey, Scott mentality can get us there.
I feel like if it gets, it's true. But it's like, what if we don't get overtime to tie it up? Ohio State turns it over.
Loyola up 7 heading into halftime. That's like great. Eventually the defense is going to be special. And now what's going to happen is they're going to make a bunch of adjustments at halftime. Both teams that I think Loyola comes out on top of those. Loyola's up 7 at the half. I bet they win by more.
Okay.
Yes.
I would imagine this ends up being something in the 10 to 12 point range.
Hey Nick, do you want to make a little? Side bet?
I will bet you they win by more than I will bet you.
No. I'll say Oregon State wins by 5 or more. By 5 or more.
9-point game right now. You're saying so I get Tennessee plus 5.
Or do you want to just do it straight up? You want to just do it straight up? More money.
Yeah, that would be the way you would have to do it. So the minus 5 is even money, essentially.
Right. Like
essentially, minus 4 you do it because it's the 9 way you do it because it's the 9-point game, right? So half of that money. That's the even money. Even money if I take the points.
Right.
Essentially,
That's our new bet.
4.5.
It pays out to be 414. Oh,
nice.
No, wait. No, that's wrong.
Okay.
That's wrong. Properties. Thank God we caught that. That's 214.
Nick, $5. $5.
That's our new bet.
5. Even money.
Even money. Or do you want to do it? Yeah, just straight up $5. I'll give you 4.5.
4.5. Yeah, I'll do it. 4.5.
All right, they're going to overtime. Ohio State. Bro.
Wait, they're going overtime?
16 overtime.
Bro, they're about to win by 14.
Yes. Overtime.
Bro, they are about to win by 14.
Overtime.
Stop playing with me.
Stop playing with him.
Hopefully 15. Because that's what we bet. But I get what you're saying.
I thought it's 14 and a half.
No, it was.
I completely erased that bet.
Yeah,
I thought we were out.
Yeah, I got it at half.
Oh, okay. So is it 14? Oh, okay. So is it 14 and a half?
No, it's 13 and a half, I thought.
Oh, fuck yeah. Even better.
13 and a half, yeah. It's 14 points we need to win by. That's it.
But yeah, Mike.
Dude, let's get it.
All right, run it, Nick. 4.5 you get.
Yep. But of course, we're talking about fake dollars in case the FBI is watching. We're obviously we would never.
No, fuck that.
Never.
No, it's legal in Illinois. We can do it. FBI, come talk to me. Holler at me if you want to.
That's true. Yeah, I guess that is true. I guess
I hope you solve some crimes, bro. I need
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
Gotta start somewhere.
Dude, Colgate screwed up my early parlay that would have set up my whole tournament.
Colgate, yeah, screwed up a lot of parlays. Don't worry.
I know, man. We all got boned on fucking a toothpaste guy. Jesus. How stupid.
Those are the facts. Dude, another one. Another freaking overtime game. Here we go.
This is gonna be crazy.
Oh, there she is.
My man. Yeah, that's step. He knew. He thought he had it. Step back. My dogs are turning up right now. Turning up.
Basil and Olive. Ooh.
Turning up. Oh, crazy. What a sweetheart. Come on. Gosh, they probably feel like shit every time they lose. This look at this being so sorry. All right, so here we go. Let's see what happens. They won the jump ball. Probably could have figured that was going to happen. Off to the races.
All right,
it's nice how this.
Let me get over to that game. What channel is that on? CBS.
No,
bro, that pool doesn't work.
Who's that work?
You just text Blake.
Yeah, he is. I forgot about that.
Yo, Ohio State might lose this game. We might do verse 15. We might see a 2 verse 15 super early.
I don't know. Let's see here. Because
Bro, you think his work computer's got Skype?
He's just like at work, like, hey, what's up, guys? All right,
dude.
Bro,
oh my god, dude.
Bro.
He's like in that. He's like Edwards. He's like, hey, guys, look, you guys don't know where I am. But I'm trying to. It's fine. Oh, sorry. That was my boss. Anyway, so in this game, I'm a big Loyola. Oh shit! Never mind. Sorry, that was my boss. That would be how he would be.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in overtime here. Oh, that you count that, right?
You count that as a turnover of possession. Change of possession.
Oh, you just saw when they got stuck.
Yes.
Oh, that was like hours ago where I'm at.
He says.
I have that like East Coast bias.
East Coast
bias. Is like fucking.
Yeah,
dude, they're getting out rebound.
That's
They're getting out
thing,
rebound,
actually.
and
that's what I'm saying. I'm at 3 minutes. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
3:27.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So me and Mike are on the same spot.
Yeah, I'm
But
on
dude,
the
they just got an
CBS
and.
app.
Dude, they just got an
That's
and
dog
one,
shit,
bro.
Yeah. 3:27. Yeah. Me and Mike. 3:27. Yeah. Me and Mike are on. Oral Roberts 5. That is a problem.
They're up 5.
That is a problem for my bracket.
Sheesh.
Okay, well now they're only up 3.
Bro, they really just and 3 like that? Oh no, it was an and 1.
Now they're up 3.
How do you guys get so far ahead?
I'm just watching it on TV.
Yeah, I'm on the laptop. That's probably why.
Hey, Nick, Oregon State's up 14, bro. I don't look back either. I think Tennessee has 11 points in 16 minutes. That shit shambles. Like talked about.
That's saying Tennessee, though. That would assume that Tennessee has no run in them at all in this whole game. They can't make like a 14-4 run. That's the point.
That's be down. Possible. It'd still be down.
But they are down big.
Game of runs. They are down big though.
But that's not. I mean, it really isn't.
And they were one that I looked at a lot. I honestly did. Oregon State just might be hitting at the right time. If Oregon State wins that game, I don't know who they play, but I think you start looking at that.
I have them in my. Yeah, I can actually tell you because I have Oregon State in my Sweet 16 for my real bracket.
They'll play on Sunday. I think when you're looking at those Sunday games, they win today. That's from the Pac-12 tournament is continuing. I think you got to take. Yes.
Down 4.
Oh, turning the ball over. Turn the ball over. Down 4. Roberts might hold on here. That's gonna kill a lot of brackets. That's gonna kill a lot of brackets. That happens.
Yeah, brackets are being busted right now.
The good thing is a lot of people have Ohio State in a Elite Eight type situation. So most of the people you're in a bracket probably had Ohio State moving forward. And so if they are going to be as detrimental as you would think. Down 6 though. I mean, you get a 3 on this position, you're fine.
It's bad. So I have Oregon State playing Oklahoma State, and then I have Oklahoma State, and then I have Oklahoma State winning because Oklahoma State really good at basketball.
Yeah, they're pretty decent. They got a freak on their team for sure.
They play Oklahoma State plays Liberty about an hour from now.
Yep.
So that's fun. I mean, this Ohio State thing is just absolutely bizarro.
That's a game. Sorry, stay away from. As I know, my Liberty coaching staff. I'm not gonna go into that, but I do like both those teams.
Dude, I have Ohio State final 4, bro.
A lot. Oh, I know. But that's my thing. Luckily, I think that is a Luckily, I think that is realistic. Everybody probably had Ohio State.
I just like who was Ohio, dude. Who was Ohio.
They were a Final Four team for me. Unfortunate. That's true.
See, but here's my thing: I think in a lot of people's bracket, it's that way for most people. They're gonna have them Elite Eight or 4. And so everyone in your bracket Elite Eight or Final Four, they lose. It really doesn't matter much. And I had them. I think got Elite Eight too.
Yeah, but there's some time left, so I think we could give them a chance. We give them a chance here.
We need to give him a chance. We need to give him a chance.
Oh, there's a group, man. They just turned it over again.
Oh, wow.
Oral Roberts has the ball. Oral Roberts here. They're up. Oral Roberts scores here. They're up 8, either 8 or 9. If they score here, either 8 or 9. And if they score here, with a minute left, it's a wrap. They don't. You got an interesting scenario.
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
He traveled. Ohio State's ball. Ohio State owns the ball.
Dude, you are ahead of me. Dude, you are ahead of me. You are ahead of. He did just travel. You're like 10 seconds ahead. He did just travel.
You're like 10 seconds ahead. Come on. East Coast bias.
Goodness, bro. Goodness, bro.
It's going to be interesting now, kind of coming down the stretch. It's going to be interesting. Ohio State bucket here in this game has changed a lot. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, that's probably good. He hit it and one. Ohio State down 4. And they're about to shoot a free throw, which would cut it within 3. Which would cut it within a minute left.
That's major, bro. That's major, bro.
So now here's the thing. Yeah. So now he hits this free throw. A stop. He hits puts you down 3 with the ball. Puts you down 3 with the ball.
Yeah, we need to stop.
With 40 seconds left. With a lot of time left.
You can do it. You can hit it 2. You can hit it 2. You don't even have to hit it 3.
Bro, you know what's tragic? Is like this CBS app is so far behind.
Yep. Ohio State down 3, so
Oh,
they need
Ohio
a
State
stop.
down 3,
So they need a stop. Ohio State rather needs a stop here. Ohio State rather needs a stop here. And things get very interesting. I think Oral Roberts scores here.
Let's go. Let's go, Ohio State. And then we back at Loyola, coming out of half. Wow. Hey, it's been a great treat to have Mango Mike here, bro.
Oral Roberts takes a super weird 3, in my opinion. I have to see how that guy shoots it for the year, but it doesn't feel like what they wanted. Ohio State back to the free throw line. 37 seconds left, down 3, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Oh, he almost had the N1. He almost had the N1. Dude, like everything froze on my shit.
Damn, where you need that left hand there. Tough. Need that left hand there. All right, so he should probably not put him down 1, which would put him down 1. Oh, he missed the first one. All right, he missed the first one. If he hits this one, they'll be down 2. If he hits this one, they'll be down 2. Oral Roberts, I almost guarantee will take a timeout. Yeah, they will take a timeout. And we'll go from there. Baylor's up 22.
Interesting, Baylor.
All right,
Baylor's doing good.
Okay, Ohio State's down 3. Ohio State's down 3. Fouls. He couldn't hit either free throw. That's shocking. It feels like they fouled the right guy.
Bro, he missed both free throws.
He did.
How do you do that?
He did.
How do you do that?
So, all right, here we go. Oral Roberts. This dude's shooting 73% on the year. Anything could happen here. He missed it. Ohio State with the ball down 3. 30 seconds left.
Did he really miss that shit?
Yep. Oh, yeah. He drives to the lane, misses the layup. Ohio State foul. All right, Oral Roberts heading back to the line.
It sounds like you were making this up, bro.
Oral Roberts back to the line. Down 3. 22 seconds left. The same guy that just missed the last free throw. Roberts is shooting again. So you got Oral Roberts up by 3, shooting a free throw. Double. So he's shooting 2, 22 seconds left. It's the first one. 4. Not great. Find me someone that bet on Oral Roberts and doesn't have a connection to that. I would love to see somebody that he misses the second one. Ohio State down 4 with the ball. 15 seconds left. They hit a 3. Oh my God, they're down 14 seconds left. They're pressing. Ohio State down 1 pressing. All right, they foul. Oral Roberts going to the line. Down 1. Up 1. Oral Roberts up 1. Oral Roberts going to the line. Up 1. 2 free throws.
Sorry, I'm way behind.
Dude, he hit that shit.
13 seconds left. 13 seconds left. Oral Roberts shooting 2 free throws. Up by 1.
That's crazy, bro. We gotta dude. Come on, man. We need Ohio State, bro.
Ohio State has no timeout, so he hit the first one. If he misses this one, it's play.
Mike, your audio or your video's out.
No timeout. We're just playing either way. Ohio State down 3. Ohio State down 3. No timeouts. They have no timeout. 3. They need a 3.
Dude, this is madness.
A 3 will send it to double overtime. If he misses, I think it's over.
This is madness.
All right. Ohio State inbounding. 13 seconds left. They gotta go to the length of the three-pointer. Ties it. 13 seconds left. I'll be honest. If they don't get it, they lose. Inbound. All right, he's coming up left wing. Looking for a pass. Yep. Picks it out. Terrible attempt. Misses. Offensive rebound. Open to tie it. He made it. Oh my
He made it.
God. It's over. Oral Roberts won. It's over. He missed. He Yep.
They should have never put themselves in that position, bro.
He missed, dude. How did he miss?
He was wide.
They should have never put themselves in that position.
He was wide open too. Wow,
bro.
That killed a lot of brackets, man. Killed a lot of brackets. You can't win them all, but that hurts a lot of people.
That was a terrible three. But good offensive rebound. Open three. Jag City. Terrible.
Yep. Open three. I mean, that's as good of a look as they were gonna get. It's tough.
Loyola, where you at?
Dude, how do you miss? How do you break this shit? Why are your feet? Dude, look at his feet. They're all the way to the left. Ends up on the right side. That's why it ends up on the right side of the rim.
They're
No, I'm pissed.
Yeah, that's the one.
17 point lead for Oregon State. I'm looking forward to seeing his $5 Venmo now.
Wow, that's a tough one because like, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, but see, I
bluffed you the other night.
No, that sucks. I'll see you guys later.
Damn, that's a tough one. Well, we go back to Gene.
Old Sister Jean.
What are these? Look at these dogs. What are you guys doing? They're wild out here. Probably bet a lot of money on Ohio State.
As possible.
Oral Roberts. I'm telling you, man, find me somebody who bet on them that doesn't have ties to their school. Where are that, man? Honestly, that one hurts a lot less people's brackets than you think because everybody had them in that elite 8 to national championship.
They said this year was the year of like Big Ten. Big Ten this year.
Oh yeah,
they were stacked. Like we were stacked.
100%. That's a shocker. You know, I think
He just got us.
or whatever. It happens from time to time. You know, I think Ohio State will be back better than ever. You know, I remind people that Virginia lost that game in the first round, first ever one seed to lose a first round game, and then the national championship. You know, hard to believe, but it happened. You know, obviously that loss in the first round was actually what they needed, right?
Yeah.
So, now back, I was talking about that for a while at the start of this game, but I really do think we'll see Ohio State back in the next few years. But damn, that's a tough one, man. That hurts a lot of brackets. But the Loyola game, you know, and we're back.
And we're good. And how we sitting with Baylor? Baylor's looking solid. I think they're up 26.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yep. They're up 24.
What time you got left on the Loyola game?
19.
Shooting a second free throw? Rebound?
Nope. Shooting his first.
Oh.
Maybe second. Hold on, let me see. Nope, that was his first, so I'm a little behind now.
Let me know when you get to 1928.
All right, I will.
Jetty girl, working in the background.
Yeah, I got these. Same deal on my end. Yeah, that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
All right, 28.
Oh. Let's get it.
Damn. Can't make that. Like.
Alright, let me know when you get to 1851.
Shame. I am, alright, I will. I'm still in the 19s. Right, I'm 1856, 1855, 1854, 53,
Rebound.
52, 51, 50,
Yeah, that's right.
49,
Okay.
48.
We're in
47.
there. Let's go.
We're in there. Perfect. Guys got 6 in. That's all it comes down to at the end of the day.
It is. We just watch it together. We sync it up. It's going to get a little off every now and then, but we just let you know. Like, hey, we're here. But sometimes, like, I will say that Ohio State, how you broadcasted that, because I could not see it. I was way behind. I was way delayed. But, man, was it just as exciting for me as it was for you? We were both invested.
Thank you. I tried.
And that's what happens on FanCast.
We just get in there. We do what we can. We do what we can. You want to hang out with Mike Tirico and fucking John Groove, Jim Nance. Yeah, no, I like some of those guys. Don't get me wrong. But, just come hang out. You know what I'm saying? We're on the stream right now.
Yep. Relaxing. March Madness. Spring is in the air. Everyone's happy.
Exactly.
You just adjusted to daylight savings time, so you're good.
Yep. That's what it is, man. That is what it is. I tell you.
And the things that we are trying to do for small business, let's let you hear about it. Hey, FanCast. How we doing? I'm Scott with FanCast, and I want to let you know about the thing that we're doing for small businesses that want to advertise with us. If you're a small business and you have a 15 to 30 second commercial that you want to advertise with us on FanCast, feel free to send that to me on Twitter, ScottyO32, or you can upload it to our website in a couple days once we have the feature working, and we will advertise for you on our FanCast for free.
All right, we're back. All right, second half of this Loyola game there, buddy. So, yeah, man, I mean, today's been a, typical tournament type of day, and in that spirit, I want to ask you, because I forgot to ask a question to Mike and Vince there. So let's go with another one. Let's go with another tournament question. So here's what I got. So here's what I got, right? So you are the director of the tournament, right? You the shark. I come to you and I pitch this idea. I say to you, I think this should be a new part of the tournament, right? I think every team gets to nominate someone. It can be anyone they want for their particular team, but you have to have graduated from that university. But it can be anyone you want that university, right? You get to shoot a half-court shot to start the game. Before the game starts, you shoot a half-court shot. If you make it, your team gets 3 points before the game even starts. It's an added element to the NCAA tournament, right? You're in charge of the NCAA. You say yes or no. And if you say no, you have to give me another better thing that you could do.
Okay, hang on. All right, say that one more time to me. I was switching over my audio. I'm trying to get my headsets for the reverb. I had a fan suggestion, said that it might be better for the broadcast. So I'm giving it a shot.
Perfect. All right, so here's my question, right?
Yep.
You're in charge of the NCAA. Here's the pitch. Every one person, but you have to have graduated from the school. They get to pick one person to shot before the game. And if you make that shot, your team starts the game with 3 points. Before the jump ball. If they make it, you get 3 points. It happens, right? One random fan. Do you, if you're in charge of the NCAA, do you make that a thing or not? And if not, you got to give me what you would make a thing. A new addition to the tournament. That's my pitch. Do you take that as a gimmick?
So I wouldn't accept, like, if I was running the NCAA, I would not accept that as a gimmick. I don't think that does anything for the game of the band to move the game forward. You know.
All right.
So
what's your
you got to do something. So that's the only problem that I haven't thought that part out yet. But like, it would be interesting because like, I think you just start implementing a 4-point play. I think, like half court.
That'd be cool.
I think that's like the next. That's like the next evolution, isn't it?
Seems obvious. Yeah. There was a rule in the ABA. I don't know if it still is. But there was a rule in the ABA after the NBA already happened. I'm talking about the ABA in like the 90s. Like I'm not talking about like when it was legit. But they always had that rule where you got to steal in the backcourt. Steal. Yeah. That possession following your steal automatically, if you shot a 3, was worth 4. And if you shot a 2, it was worth 3. Like, that was, like, the rule, right? So the rule was, like, 2S and a trap in the backcourt. Yeah. Because in the backcourt, and then, or it might have just been a 3. It might have been only a 3. A 3 was a 4-point play. If you got a steal. And so then teams had this weird thing where they had to, like, they would get a steal, and then it's like, do I take the for 2 or do I take a 3 for 4, right? Yeah. Like, I've got this steal. I've got this 3 instead.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I agree with you. I think there's something coming in basketball that's going to be something of like, you know, if you like, I agree, like a 4-point shot or something. Like, it seems likely that we're headed.
Yeah, because like you think about like the evolution of basketball and just where it's gone, where it's came from, and where it's at now. Like, it's night and day, and like I think you just need something an element to make another even playing field, you know?
Yeah, no doubt. I think I think something's coming, like, as weird as that sounds. I really do.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what it is.
I think probably we're talking about the next 5 years.
Yeah.
You know, within the next 5 years, I think weird is coming.
Yeah. And like, we've really never been through like big like NBA change.
No, we haven't. The final or the 3-point line is past our time.
Yeah.
Or before our time, right?
So it'll be interesting to see. It really will.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
But Loyola.
Oh, Loyola.
But Ohio State, oh my God.
So you got Florida, and Florida wins that game. It's interesting, you know, I think.
Yeah.
Florida in the Sweet 16, you know, that's interesting because if I look at the bracket real quick, you've got Florida in there, and then that means that they would Arkansas, maybe Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Man, that's wild. I Arkansas on my Elite 8, and I think now that I see it, I think they've got a hell of a.
I have Arkansas on my Elite 8. No, I don't. No. I have Ohio State. Sorry. Okay. I have in my Sweet 16. Sorry.
Yep.
Whew, I thought it was like genius.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, I think you can see in Arkansas now in the Elite 8. That's very interesting. You know, I think, and Arkansas in the Elite 8 play, like that's an interesting game.
Yep.
You know, that's an interesting game now that played out with Ohio State. But like I said, I think for most people, it doesn't hurt your bracket that much because, you know, Ohio State, everybody probably had going deep, hurt you as much. You know, I think I'll be honest with you. I think there's some teams that people are gonna have going deep that could get bounced early. That I think are problematic. Michigan could lose early. Could definitely lose early.
Yeah.
I think Kansas could lose early. Maybe to like USC in the second. Teams that people might have going kind of far, right? Oklahoma State, honest to Liberty. Liberty's good enough. And there's some people that think they could make a run. I just think, that Ohio State game hurt. Most people are in agreement with that. If you look at our bracket, for example, that we're in, most people at Ohio State in the Elite Eight or farther.
Yes.
So them losing doesn't affect your actual bracket because you're only playing against so many other people. But man, that's wild.
Yeah, and I got too caught up with the hype with the media, bro. That media fed me that Big Ten story, and I just wrote it with no remorse. No remorse.
Yeah, I don't know though. Like I said, I don't know who's taking Oral Roberts.
No, no, for sure. But I had Ohio State in my Final Four. Like I was Big Ten heavy in my Final Four.
Yeah.
Like probably more than I should have.
For sure. For sure. Are you telling me that your whole
no,
Four was
3 or 4
10?
though.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, man.
Michigan, Illinois, Ohio State, and then Gonzaga. And then Gonzaga, Illinois. Final 2.
Yeah.
And then Illinois winning 71-69. All right.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
It's how it goes.
Ohio State, man. Upset a lot of people. It upset a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I get it. I get why they're upset. Oh my gosh, these dogs. They're all fired up. They love March Madness. It's just madness.
It's madness. It really is.
Yeah, our boy Kevin White, he got the 3 TV setup.
Hey,
that's
nice.
phenomenal. Hey, that's a thing, man. And like March Madness, you gotta have the setup. You gotta have the
You
good
do.
setup.
A couple games up at a time,
it's a big,
for sure.
It's a big component. It's a big component. You gotta know what's going on. It's moving fast. It's moving fast. Yeah.
What do we got for this game? We didn't bet this game because we cannot bet this game, obviously.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we are left out.
But we do have Baylor finished 79-55. What is that? 24 points.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Never a doubt in my mind. Now we just need Oklahoma State -7.
Yep.
And then we're off to the races for one lucky fancaster who likes and follows us on Twitter. And you have an opportunity to win $214 for just piggybacking on our idea and not even putting any money up. So it's a win-win. Just for smashing a like and a follow button. That's all it takes.
It really is. That's all it takes. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know,
boom, $214 richer, potentially, if you're selected.
Boom, maybe.
It's possible, but you don't know unless you try. I think is more the moral of the story.
Yeah. Good Loyola up 1. Let me see.
Bow, bow, bow. Ooh, you know what I was thinking that I should have done? I got like 4 or 5 of like Devon songs and like 2 of Justice's that I was gonna make like a commercial or like a break with just their music playing, bam, for like 5 minutes. Yeah,
that's a good idea.
That's just a peek behind the curtains for you guys at home of how we operate over here.
Things moving.
We do.
We keep them moving. We keep them going.
Pushing life forward.
We got to, right?
Loyola. Ramblers. Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's they look good so far, man. They look good. I unfortunately think, and I've said it.
Yeah.
They just got a bad draw. They got a bad draw. You've got 3 other Power 5 teams that are ranked 8 seeds. They're the 8 that gets left out, and because of that, they end up playing. And that's an unfortunate draw. For them. It's an unfortunate draw, but it's cool, man. It's cool to see them there. It's cool to see them back in the tournament again. And remember, they won Missouri Valley this year. They are in a whole nother level now.
Yeah.
They have absolutely done what they needed to do. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool to see.
It really is. It's exciting.
They do it the right way. I think that's pretty exciting.
Yes.
Down 2 here with the ball, though.
Dude, how about the crazy thing with because isn't Patrick Ewing the coach of the Georgetown, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy how he was the security was "Oh, where are you going, sir?" inside Madison Square Garden. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, apparently they were stopping him at certain points because they didn't recognize him, and he was
No way.
And he made a reference to Jim Dolan or something, needing to make sure his security guys know who people are around here.
Dude, that's funny.
Yeah.
Patrick Ewing, man. What a guy. On Howard now, too, with Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
They were a powerhouse all year. Some of these, and Penny Hardaway,
Yeah.
Memphis, these teams are starting to realize that, it might be in their best interest to, go find a very notable alum that wants to coach. And it's that's your head coach. It's not complicated. That's the guy, he went to the school and he won at the school and then he won after that. And he wants to be there. Why not? Why not?
That
I think
that's
fairly obvious that that's where this is going to keep heading. And I think that's cool.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
No, for sure. I think I think a guy in Arizona.
Yeah.
Right? A guy these are these next opportunities, and I think that's going to keep happening.
Yeah. I think you're going to see the next wave of players that have just those 04 to 09 players started to get heavily into coaching.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. Dude, it's funny. I wonder, if eventually that becomes so every team.
Yeah, I could see that.
They really start to dive into it, and I think some of those other guys are starting to notice it.
Yeah.
You have a lot of these former players that are popping up as assistants, and you're oh, I see what he's doing. Because with a guy like Patrick Ewing, for example, he was an assistant with the Orlando Magic.
Yeah. Yep.
For years, just kind of chilling, and so it's cool to see. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, because I remember seeing him at the United Center working with Dwight Howard, being there for a game, just pregame, and I was oh, I didn't know he was on the coaching staff.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Patrick Ewing, man, that's super cool. To see.
Yeah.
it's it's gonna keep going, man. That's what people want. Now, sometimes those former players make terrible coaches, like they really do suck at it.
They do.
They really suck at it, but for the most part, I think they do. I think they do a pretty good job. But every now and then, you just get one that can't make the transition, right? They just view everything a little too much through the lens of like a player. I think it's worse at the high school level. I really do. I think a lot of college players get high school coaching jobs and they suck at it because they don't think that what ends up happening is like they don't think about the actual coaching aspect while they're playing, and so they end up coaching in this very erratic way where it's very like, well, just do this. Like, why didn't you just? It's very like they coach from a way where the players are constantly like, so I'm supposed to read your mind, imagine what you would do. Like, but like, unfortunately, that happens a lot because, people think that at that level, that's the experience, right? The experience, everything. Like, this guy played in college, so we must know. But some of those guys, man, like, I wish these high schools asked them a few more interview questions. Like, because I just see it all played in college and they give him this job and it's like you just see him over his head. You just see it and you're like,
he realizes it's more than he was expecting.
Like a lot of these guys, they just think it'll science, man. You got to be the CEO of the company, right? Porter Moser, at Loyola, and honestly, you just a lot of these guys that they just are the CEO. Josh Pastner is at Georgia Tech, and they're just the CEO of the corporation. It's they're running the business that is, Georgia Tech or Loyola basketball, and
Oof. Good finish there. What time do you got for the second half here?
So I have, I'm just kind of resetting this real quick. I have, is it not? Okay, I got it. I am at 10 minutes, 10 minutes, sorry, 10:20, 10:19, 10:18.
I'm at 9:59.
Oh, so you're pretty far ahead. All right, I'll let you know. All right, I am at 10:0. 9:58, 9:57. Loyola up, as we expected. It's this last 10 minutes is going to be interesting, but they're good, man. They're good. They're good.
They can play at the end of the day.
Yeah, oh man, that Oregon game, 17 points down. Mike was right on that Oregon State game.
So far. I mean, there's still a lot of ball game left, but so far.
There is. But I didn't see it going that way at all, man. It's fascinating.
Well, let's see if I did. I don't know if I did or not. And
Ohio State. But Ohio State kills everyone. That's my point. Because I had him. Hopefully Loyola pulls it out. A lot of people took Georgia Tech.
I had Tennessee, but only one round.
We'll see. Man. Georgia. Okay.
Oof.
Loyola, man. They're battling.
They are. They're keeping in there.
Georgia Tech is just looking great in transition right now.
Yeah, they are getting out good, aren't they?
Can you imagine what next year's tournament's going to look like when it's the first one with fans for 2 years? It's going to be insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it really will be. It will be like a revival of sports. Just across the board. That's kind of wild to think about.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think I've been thinking that for a while. I think next NFL season, like the opening weekend of the NFL season, will be very
Every
symbolic.
single game will be electric.
I think
every single game.
I think the World Series will be a big deal because realistically, I think the NBA Finals has the best opportunity because the NBA Finals is going to occur in late June, and it's possible that by late June you could have full fans back in there.
I'm sure Adam Silvey thought of that, and he was like, "Bro, we're just gonna rack it up, make all our money back in this one tournament. This is when it's supposed to end.
No doubt.
We listen to science. Boom, we good."
But I do think the reality is like with baseball, like baseball will be oh, I got these dogs.
Oh, those dogs. They agree. They think.
They agree. They think. But yeah. Anyway, but I think the Lefty happens a little bit before basketball, right? So I don't think they're in great shape. I think the NBA Finals are our first chance, but I do think the series is going to take place late October. That has the chance to be the first sporting event that's back like 100%, and to me that is fascinating. Like that the fact that the World Series could be like all right, we're back, and like that NFL season will open, but.
And if you think about it, it would be a very American thing if like baseball, because like that. Even though if I don't know if I believe in that stigma anymore, that like baseball's America's game, like I think, but it would be like a cool sentiment,
Like if we could see and I think that's the reality. I think baseball, I think I think that period of time from the college football and NFL season starting to on. That's probably when things feel across the board.
Probably.
I'm getting married in August, and they just yesterday okayed up to 250 people. And so, things are getting back to normal a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely very exciting. It is very, very exciting.
It is, man. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome, man. So anyway, man, we're starting to wind it down here a little. We're getting towards the end of that Loyola game. So what are we looking at for people, that might be watching right now? I don't know where the stream.
I think they're like 1,000 or something like that around there. Last I
tomorrow
checked. We are back at it. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again. Check our Twitter for what we plan on streaming tomorrow. I think it's still a little up in the air. We kind of wanted to see how today played out.
Yeah.
But we're back commentating tomorrow. We're gonna be like a couple more parlays. We're in it to win it, and in it to win it, in it to give out money.
That's what we want to do, man. We want to be able to help people win, right?
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, come on. But yeah, man. I think look at the fact that we are sitting here, and I'm gonna keep saying it with the NCAA tournament.
Yeah,
man. It is freaking awesome. It is freaking awesome. I love it, dude.
It is nice.
I love it, man. You know what, Loyola? I'll be honest with you. Loyola. When I was in college, Loyola, I actually remember having a buddy who talked about how Loyola, another school that was in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
But Loyola is one of the bigger schools that's actually downtown. It's like DePaul, Loyola, those are kind of the bigger schools that are downtown. And he said that he's downtown Chicago for college, so that's like a unique experience, right? It's like going to St. John's or something like that, St. John's or something like that, where you're down UCLA, you're in LA, like that's right.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, he always talked about how Loyola was super fun. It's like a lot of really smart kids, and like, but anytime they would go to Loyola, they like loved it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Who knew?
So, I mean,
Loyola, the hidden gem.
I know. It really is. You know, they make that tournament run, but it's like, nah, man, I'm talking about this dude.
Yeah.
This dude was enjoying it back in the day. He was talking about Loyola. was a blast. He really did. Colorful evenings. Up at Loyola.
Some Mike's Hards, you know.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the guy. But yeah, he used to love going up to Loyola.
Oh wow, from deep.
They're holding on though, man. With the defense they have, it's going to be tough.
It is.
You're going to have a tough time fighting back from,
Yep. Ooh.
Being down. I mean, and you just see it right now. I mean, Georgia Tech is probably going to score below 60 in this game, and that is crazy. Like, I mean, that is just
Georgia Tech. Interesting. It's interesting.
Just crazy. Like, I think, at the end of the day, like this is where that defense will shine. Can they shut them out these next 6 minutes and just not let them back in?
Yeah. Then a 6-point lead's just a lock, if you are that confident defensively. Which.
Yep. They're up 8 now.
It seems like they are, They're making the right moves. Good defensive. Rebound, outlet, attack, boom. Follow
that's
up.
the one he missed the layup and then the putback, right? Yeah.
You little head.
Pause it.
Oh, I'm up 5-17.
Perfect. But yeah, man. I mean, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
I think when you got a defense like Loyola does, it's like shit. They're gonna shut teams down to the game. That's what you're thinking. You're like, all right, now's where we can. Yeah, like look at that, man. He's trying to take a charge. Like that matters. There's teams in the country that have taken 15 charges total all year, and they've played. At this point, they've played 30 some. Yeah. And they they don't even average a charge per game. And then there's teams in this country that have taken 2 or 3 every game all year.
Yeah.
And it says a lot.
It does.
It says a lot. It's very, very important. It matters a lot at the high school level, I'll tell you, but even in college, like it shows a lot.
It does.
When your team that you love is a 7 or an 8 or a 9 type of seed, taking any charges all year, and they just kind of are like a little bit in the middle of their conference. That is not where you want to be when this tournament comes. No, man, because you're gonna play a team like you're gonna play a team that does. You're gonna be a team like Loyola that's taking every charge. They're playing defense. They're rebounding everything.
You really will.
And good luck. Like, good luck.
Yeah. There's something to it where it's like that team that's putting everything out there consistently, and you run up against them, it's tough. Even if you are better, it's tough because they will just wear away at you a little bit.
It is. Like, Loyola looks very comfortable with 3 minutes left in this game, Like, they look very comfortable. I think, at the end of the day, that's the type of stuff that matters. It's what we talked about, Like, it's what we talked about Ohio State game. Like, Ohio State lost, I get that. But from a bracket standpoint, it's like, it doesn't need to look perfect if you're Loyola. You just need to do what
Correct.
you've done all year and get the job done in this first round. You know, like it's the reality of it.
So
I mean, and you just have to love the confidence of a team like Loyola to be playing the ACC tournament champs right now, and that means nothing to them. They're like, oh, you won the conference with Duke and North Carolina and Syracuse and Louisville. It means nothing to me. Like, let's just see.
yeah,
I think what we do is better than what you do. That's culture, man. It's
yes.
crazy, and it's because I guess it's because I work in the sport. I feel like I'm ranting a little bit, but it's what culture
we love
really is. Culture isn't some stupid nonsense that like some coach speaks. Coach tells you, and he doesn't even know why he's saying it. Culture rolled into this game against the ACC tournament champ, and they're like, we're gonna do what we do. We've scouted you guys. We will bring, and we don't need to change anything. We're just gonna do what we do, and let's see what happens, right? Like if we were in the ACC, we feel like we'd have a damn good shot at the championship too. And after Loyola believes that, they believe it every day. They believe that, and like that they're as good as any team in the ACC, and they have a defense that actually they can trust.
Yes.
And it makes them actually feel like confident.
Yeah.
They're a confident team because they have the defense to back it up, and they believe they're that good. Culture isn't you just saying it. It's not you just being like, "Oh, I heard this in a clinic once.
Yeah.
We have a culture too.
Yes.
We do the same 3 drills at practice every day. We have a toughness like chain that we bring out."
I mean,
after like
you look at Gonzaga, for instance. Talk about a complete culture change there. From they used to just be like getting in the tournament, being a 12 seed, 13 seed. But over the years, that culture shifted, and then it became who they were, essentially.
Yep. I think it's like, I mean, it'll take over eventually. It really will. It really will. But you can't fake it.
No.
You can't fake it. You can't fake culture. Like, it's not one of those things that you can fake.
Yeah, you will get called out on that really quick if you try to fake that. Let's see here. But Loyola's up. What time do you have, Nicholas?
I've got 3:37.
I'm 3:21
left.
I'm gonna pause up.
And I will let you know when I get to that.
Let me just say, things are looking good.
Just so we can sync
things are looking good.
Yeah, I like it a lot. We got that offensive rebound there. I'm sure you saw that. I'm guessing he's going to hit this. Yep. Which is what he said. That's beautiful. 62-54. I'm gonna start counting down now. So I'm at 326, 325, 324, 323, 22, 21, 20, 19, 8, 16, and we're done.
Yep.
That's the truth of it.
It is, for sure. And I think you might be a few seconds ahead, actually.
But yeah, man.
But it's all good.
Need a defensive stop here. And, outside of that Ohio State game, I'm still perfect on the day on my bracket if Loyola pulls
there you go.
So I think that Tennessee game, Tennessee's down 13.
13. There's a lot of game left there. But Illinois was just dominant earlier today. There's a fan. I saw a fan cast of those guys earlier. They were phenomenal.
Beautiful. We were killing it, man. We were just trying to help, people have a good time watching these games.
Yes.
I guarantee you this is more fun than the commentary that you're seeing.
Probably. It probably is, and it gets better and better, and then better and better and better and better, and then it's like it's fun and it's better, and then it's like okay.
That's okay. All right, so let's see what we got here. Another free throw. They're about to go up 10. I mean, this is what I'm saying, man. Like,
yep.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, it's just The defensive efficiency rate. It's a newer statistic that they're able to find now,
and they do. They find
older, maybe watching this, right? Maybe from the generation where they remember March Madness as it was, Carmelo Anthony and
like when the NIT was bigger. Oh, not that demographic. Okay.
Not that far away. But yeah, man, I think like, defensive efficiency, like some of these analytics matter, man. And I'm not just guarding it. I don't want people to feel bad. They're like the people that are like, they gotta play ball. I'm not trying to like hate on those people. They do at the end of the day have to play ball. You're right. But the reality is we do have some more advanced like statistics nowadays that we are able to look at that are true.
Yes.
And they do matter. And so I think when you take all of that and like Loyola being as good defensively as they are, because what people don't understand is like those statistics are taking into account everything. They're taking into account, and at the same time they're taking into account your strength of schedule. They're balancing everything out, and they're giving you a very, very, very unbiased look at who is the best defensive team in reality. Some years, guys, it's Virginia.
Yeah.
Some years it's these big and it's Virginia and it's Texas. Like
this is knowledge he is dropping. Yes.
But at the end of the day, there are also years where the best team in the country defensively, with the schedule, with they played them balanced out, and part of the equation, there are years where you have a Loyola, the best defensive team in the country this year, and look at them.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech hasn't even scored 60. This is a college basketball game. Like, the think that Loyola was going to lose this game, you take those metrics into account, you're just not going to find it. And so, someone listening to this, I just hope next year when the tournament comes around, even in the next few rounds when you're betting, take these things into account, please. I'm telling you, they matter.
Yeah. And just a quick recap, those things that matter are
defensive efficiency rating. You can find both of those on KenPom, KenPom.com. That's Ken Pomery. That's his website. He's the best resource for that. So those two, offensive and defensive efficiency. You want to look at effective field goal percentage. You want to look at things like field goal attempts, and you want to look at things like rebound percentage. That's like a handful, 5-6 things to look at. That's really all that matters. I promise you. A lot of the storyline bullshit that you hear from ESPN and you're picking these games, I know they want you to think it does. It doesn't. I know they want you to think like every single year it's like, this is a mismatch. Like, none of that, I'm telling you. You want the real numbers that matter. You need teams with more possessions, efficient on offense and defense. That's it. That's all you need. You need more possessions first, and then more efficient on offense and defense. That's all that matters in this tournament. Honestly, that's the way to look at it.
And so if you're wondering how to pick your bracket next year, that's like a good way to analyze and break down. That's like 100%. Like, just grade A knowledge just dropped on you right there.
I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate it.
Oh, the fans appreciate it too. The fans of FancastTV.
Well, I think and I wouldn't say this if I didn't have the experience in the.
I know.
In this, I wouldn't just say this to be like funny. Like, it is true. Like, this Loyola game proves what I'm saying. Honestly. And every now and then you're gonna have an Ohio State. You're gonna have an totally are. But I picked him in the Elite Eight. I didn't think that was a Final Four team.
Yep.
And so every now and then you're gonna take a little bit of a hit. You're gonna take a little bit of a hit. There's 16 games today. So cool. you know, BO2.
It's pretty good.
You know, I'm sorry, you know, that Ohio State was one of the two, but it's not really going to matter. You know, like it's not really going to matter. A lot.
And
of,
I think people get too caught up on the like perfect bracket scenario, which like I mean I remember dreaming of a perfect bracket like when I was like 12 to 16, just like, but then like it kind of loses. Like you just start getting into leagues just to be like, okay, let me just make the best bracket. You know, it doesn't even need to be perfect, but the best.
For sure. Like that's all it is. You're just trying to minimize risk later on.
Yes.
You want it. You want. Can you get 3 Final Four teams?
Yes.
Can you get 6 Elite 8 teams? You know,
yes.
that's you know, like that's an important thing. You know, that's an important thing. Like I think, you know, it's super important that people realize like how you know this tournament actually functions, right?
100%. And it looks like Loyola is gonna hang on. Oh.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's yeah, they are. So looks like the in state Tennessee game. Tennessee's down 16. Still 10 minutes left. But that's going to take a half. You know, I think that's going to take about everything they have. And we'll get into, you know, in the post game show, we can get into some of these games that are going to be on later tonight where we're not streaming. But, you know, I think some of these games coming up tonight are going to be fascinating. You know, I think there's some good games coming up tonight. I think, you know, San Diego State is super interesting. West Virginia's, a lot of people looking at a Winthrop Villanova game.
Yes.
But yeah, man, it's a hell of a
it
first
is.
day.
And our bet is coming in clutch, just so everyone knows. You know, just make sure we like and subscribe. Not subscribe, but like and follow on Twitter.
Follow.
And hey, we'll split this with you. You don't even have to put anything up, but let's root for it because they're gonna come. They're gonna hit. There's gonna be a day someone hits this, and they're gonna be very happy.
They're gonna be absolutely. So let's see. You got Loyola shooting these free throws here, and that's gonna be about all she wrote.
I think so too.
You know, in this game, and as was to be expected with the way that they play defensively.
Yes.
It's you know, so
it's a beautiful thing.
You know, I'm vindicated in that regard, but man, Oregon State, I tell you what, coming out of nowhere, I feel like.
Yeah.
Dangerous guys, I'm telling you. A team like Oregon State, you know, they win a game like this, it kind of proves that they don't have, you know, they're not going to have that hangover from winning the Pac-12. You know, they're here to win.
Yeah.
And so I think you start looking at them in that next round. You take a long look if they can hold off. You know, there's still a lot of game left against Tennessee, but if they can hold that out and win that game, I think you start looking at them in that next round. Betting odds stack up, and that's an enticing one to
100%.
You know, to
yep.
To bet. Won by what?
24.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
wow.
They hit.
Wow. Oh, they hit?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Great. 5. Okay. So they hit.
Yeah, unless I wrote it wrong, but I'm pretty positive I got it right. Or did I send you the updated one?
No, you sent me the one when it was 25 and a half.
It's changed.
Did it move?
It did move, and I selected yes. Smart guy.
So it probably was 23 or something like that. Yeah, man. That's awesome. Man, Vegas. That's Vegas at work right there. Jeez.
All right.
The line's at, what, 25-ish all week and it ends up 23? Like, oh, man.
Boom, boom, boom.
Jeez. That's nuts. It's freaking nuts. Oh, yeah, let me see. Okay. Yeah, 23.5.
My boy's wicked smart.
Bro. That is wild, man. Pretty cool. That's awesome. That is awesome. You know, this is a situation where, as a fan, you just root for Georgia State miss because if they make it, they're gonna freaking call it timeout.
Yeah.
That'll be founders. So you hope for a miss because when they miss, there will be about 20 some seconds.
Yeah, well, let's get some good
left,
defense there. Solid. Okay, nice shot.
Yeah. Foul down 11. Okay, stay.
Nice. Oh, staying here. Perfect. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
It is. It is. It is. Yeah, they will foul, and there we go. Loyola Chicago plays the University of Illinois
on Sunday.
On Sunday.
Mean sister Jean.
Look at her, yeah, Jean. Gotta love it, man. That sweet lady. Look at her. They got her in a wheelchair. She's out here. She's like 100 years old, right? It'd be funny. I think
she's a lot.
Yeah, she's got more experience than you and I, right?
For sure, combined probably.
You know, she's Sister Jean. Let's just go ahead and look. You know, I'm not gonna. You know what? Actually, you know what? Ridiculous. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna say this lady's age. No, fuck that. Not saying that lady's age on the live stream. No way. Come on. I'm a gentleman.
He could have done it, did it? He could have done it.
Yeah, I could have. I know. Look it up yourself. You know what? I'm not doing that. You know.
Yeah.
Look it up yourself. Look it up yourself. She's got more experience than all of us, and we should be happy for her. That's all I'm saying.
But you know what? We essentially had a fantastic time today. Crazy day. Crazy day. I mean, as March goes, it is March now. It is March. This is when March begins, everyone says. You know, it's officially started spring. Let's pick up our lives again. COVID's now over. Essentially, now once you get vaccinated, we should say. You know. And hey, we're just happy to be here doing this, you know. It's exciting stuff.
No doubt. That's the facts of the matter, man. It's been awesome. It was a fun little day. You know, unfortunately we couldn't break anybody off yet, but we'll see how the rest of these games play out.
For sure.
Yeah, just to give as we move through the day here, you know, you've got some really